circulation crossing right here.
Oh, look at there, right there.
Oh, house going.
House gone.
Oh no, we may have gone too far actually. I might want to back up. Yeah, back it up.
You hear the roar? Go up the road a little bit, or do you want to stay here? I'm not zoomed all the way in. Okay, now I am. Right, there it goes. There it is again. Gosh. Look at the curtains right here above us. Hold on, I want a picture. Can you take my phone and get a picture of that? Debris, oh, just hit a house. Hopefully Freddie made it out alright. Yeah, he went. Yep, it's right there. Holy mother of God. Okay, okay. Hopefully Freddie made it out alright. Yeah, he went. Not what I wanted. So that's.
Circulation crossing right here.
Whoa.
Circulation.
Assuming it's the computer, but yeah, you're not wrong there. Could be the internet at the house.
Let's see, chat. Okay, yep, nope, it's a lot better now. Yep, it's not as bad drop in frames now, so...
Still looks pretty...
I mean, it will look like it on my end.
Okay, you think it's good on there?
I can see it. I can see the lines down the bottom. It's fine.
Well, so I guess they'll let you know if it's good or bad, I guess, there, so... Hopefully it's not bad. This is a couple of days that we need our stream to work, you know. But...
Saying it's not the stream, it's not the computer also decided to tumble, so I had to restart the computer too this morning, Chad.
We'll have to look more into the computer thing in the next couple of weeks. I know we were having some issues with it a couple months ago almost, but I know that it's been relatively reliable in the last, 3 or 4 streams, so I don't think we had any problems with it during our Kansas snow, and I don't think we had any issues during the lake effect, so, and we were live for both of those for many hours.
Right.
More than we were live last night for by a long shot, so yeah, I hope you guys can hear and see us clear. This is I-49 south of Fayetteville, north of Fort Smith, and you can see it's pretty rough right here. We have light snow falling right now, a little bit of sleet mixed in, but we're fighting getting north here.
No, that's what it was. The stream computer needed to be reset.
Okay,
that's what it was.
So it just needs to be turned off and then rebooted.
Yep, we're fine now, guys.
Well, we do have some light snow. It might get a little bit heavier here as we get north. We have some nice snow bands to our west in Oklahoma, near Tulsa, that are kind of working their way. So I'm hoping that these snow bands in Tulsa can work their way over to northwest Arkansas, but we have no idea how long we're going to be live on this stream. I mean, shoot, we could be live all day. We could be live for 3 hours. I mean, we don't know. So we're just playing it by ear, and we have no idea what we're doing either. But we're about to go through the mountains, so that's going to be a fun time. Hopefully we get through the mountains without a hitch.
Yep, we're running smoothly now, chat. So after that rough start, we need to make sure that we're hitting that like button, guys. Hitting that share button. But we made it through. I figured out how to do it by myself. So
there you go.
So I'm starting to understand the system a lot better now.
I mean, Garrett saw it wasn't working. No panic, calm and composed. Got it figured out within like 10 minutes, so.
Thank goodness for that starting screen. Really.
Or else you'd be cooked.
Or else. I mean, it did go when I had to restart the computer, it did go to
a black screen.
It went to the disconnected screen, unfortunately, but it's all right. We got it figured out.
Well, we're in snow now, so no more clickbaiting for us.
But good to see you all. Let's see. We got Steph, Christopher, Jana, Heather, Andy, Stormy, Karen, Ashley, Marianne, Hilda, Trickster, LOX, Darren, Baby, Mama. Good to see you all in here. So we already got almost 600 of you guys in here, so that's not a bad.
Well, that means that
That means maybe not hurt me as bad to start.
once we are in the snow, it's fine. So,
I was praying to Jesus that that I just didn't get.
that YouTube didn't be like, man, these guys are on a black screen.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Which, I mean, at least from my personal experience on a much smaller platform, I would lose internet or lose connection, and pretty quickly I would regain usually. So, and it wouldn't affect me too bad. The only time it affected me, Garrett, is whenever my stream went black screen for 10 hours. Then it ruined me for a while, but we weren't black screen for 10 hours. So you can see the trees here have some, especially these cedar trees have some snow on them.
Noble, good to see you. Amber, good to see you from McPherson, Kansas.
Probably picking up a lot of snow.
Hey,
up
how'd
there.
you guys do in the snow category last night?
I bet you guys did better than anywhere down here. I mean, down here looks like 4 or 5 inches on the ground last night near Fort Smith. As we go north, it may be a little less, but still probably a few inches of snow on the ground minimum. I-40 was pretty bad this morning. When we were driving on 40 just before we went live, I-40 Western Arkansas was pretty nasty. I mean, it was kind of like snow.
Channel 1.
Snow kind of got melted down, and then it got packed into ice. And then obviously towards Little Rock and Forest City and Memphis and all those areas, it's gonna be a rough time out there today. But the brunt of the storm is coming tonight for these areas too. The brunt of the storm for these areas is coming between 9 p.m. and 9 a.m. tomorrow. So that 12-hour window. And then you could have snow around here that lingers until noon, just depending on how it goes. But we're kind of unsure what to do, so we're thinking. I don't know. I think that we could maybe go up towards 44 today and head up towards St. Louis and then get over to Louisville if we wanted to. And we might have some snow to stream throughout the day at the very least. I think once we get into I think if we got into southern Illinois and Indiana tonight, I think we would have snow to stream this evening. So it just is going to depend on, do we want to stream this evening, or do we want to get to a hotel room, get some sleep, and then get out at like 3 or 4 a.m. early tomorrow morning. It just depends on which one we want to do. So I don't know, if we go live this evening, then we probably won't be out as early tomorrow. But if we don't go live this evening again, then we'll probably substitute that by getting out early tomorrow. But we'll see. We don't even know if we're going to end up back there. I mean, we could, for all I know, we could still be anywhere from Oklahoma City up to Springfield, Missouri, down to northwest Arkansas, over to Louisville. So here's the mountains here. We're getting into them now. We should be going up elevation soon, so we'll just have to be very careful to not use our gas if we can. So
Are we low?
what?
Are we low?
No, like, I mean, like when I'm going through the mountains, not to press the gas.
Oh,
much,
yeah.
Because look at these big old, mountain valleys, and these suckers are 2,500 feet tall, right? So they've got the bridge. Interestingly enough, the bridge looks better than the whole rest of the highway. Somehow.
The bridge does look better than the highway.
Somehow, guys, the bridge is clear. There's a nice, this is one of my favorite areas. I think it's very gorgeous. You got these taller hills, small mountains, whatever you want to call them, and then you have these very cool valleys and cliffs, and you have these little streams that run rivers that run through all these little valleys. It's a really cool area. I mean, you got a billion caves over here, so.
Yeah, if we ran to St. Louis, I'll definitely remember that, Lugs. I don't know if we'll be there for this. I mean, it still is a possibility. I guess we could end up there for this system.
It is. I mean,
we're on. That's kind of on the direction north. I mean, it's all options are on the table basically. So, but it's good to see everybody. We are in Northwest Arkansas. Well,
yeah,
we're on our way to Northwest.
We are in the Northwest part.
We're kind of in like Western Arkansas. We're on our way towards Northwestern Arkansas. To get a portion of this event up here, and then we're gonna make the decision: are we gonna go further east? Do we want to go back to Oklahoma? And that's at the point where we have to make that decision.
Yes.
I mean, this gives us a way to stay in snow most of the day if we wanted to go to the Ohio Valley for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Some of our snow bands right now are very hit and miss, so we're kind of in and out of some of these snow bands. There's a lot stronger snow bands up just east of Tulsa right now. So hopefully they are moving towards the direction we are going and we can intercept those bands. They're actually really heavy bands, but they're just very localized. But at the very least, it's light. We have some light snow right now, and we have some nice mountain views here, at least for the next 45 minutes as we traverse through these valleys and peaks. But eventually we get to go under a big tunnel for like 30 seconds too.
What?
Yeah, we get to go under a tunnel for 30 seconds. There's like a tunnel through the mountain. I don't know if you remember that on this drive.
I do not remember that.
There's like a big tunnel that goes through one of the mountains. So. But
how are y'all doing this morning? We got almost 1,000 of you guys in here to start off the day already. How are you guys doing this morning, chats?
Welcome in. We should, at some point, we should be getting into better snow, but we're trying to work our way up. Some of the snow that was about to be on top of us kind of just vanished a little bit, so that's how these bands have been all morning. The band will pop up out of nowhere and then it'll vanish, and then so we'll have to play cat and mouse. We'll have to try to figure out where the bands are going to be, but whatever happens tonight and tomorrow is going to be a much steadier snow. It'll still be some bands in that steady snow, but it'll be more efficient. But we have at least some light snow here. There's another bridge. This bridge isn't doing as good as the last one. But we're working our way towards Fayetteville, so hopefully by the time we can get up there, some of those snow bands from Tulsa can work in. But at some point late morning, early afternoon, we are going to hit a dry slot down here. Now that dry slot might be minimized to our north, it seems like. But down here is where they could really get a thumping tonight from that. You could get smoked tonight, by these bands that come in later.
You're waiting for snow? Sharon, where are you waiting for the snow at? Amber said it's -1 in McPherson. Good morning from Cleveland. It's brutally cold for now. Interested in seeing how much snow we actually get tomorrow. Yeah, so am I up there for you guys.
Yeah. The northern periphery of that snow is a little bit uncertain, I'd say. Here's to Triple R and just smoke some of these spots tonight, tomorrow morning. And then if I go, look over there, it probably does the same thing. So, I will say, I do think that this second wave here, Garrett, is certainly on track to be the bigger wave by far. So
I don't think anyone's gonna speed this morning, officer.
yeah, these dude, this is a bad little stretch of interstate for getting caught by these speed traps, because you have these like corners, you know, with like these cliffs and these trees. You like can't see around the corner, and then you like go around a corner and there's just a speed trap right there. So this is a bad spot for speed traps up here in Arkansas. But normally I drive, this is an interstate that I drive a lot in the early spring. So like from where I live, this is how I get down to like Dixie. I always have to take this interstate, so I've probably driven this interstate 100 times through here, but usually there's not too many cops.
It definitely, the views are definitely very pretty.
Yeah, so at the very least, we're getting a little bit of more snow now than we were about 10 minutes ago. I don't know how well y'all can see it on the stream, but because the problem is these flakes are very dry and small flakes, but you can see the visibility dropping a little bit in the distance, and hopefully we can get in one of these crushing bands out here left, and we can there we go. Let me get off that rumble strip. These roads are pretty, the saving grace on these roads is the snow is relatively dry. We got out of the valley and our temperature's already dropped about 5-6 degrees. So once we get north of these mountains, that cold air roll is going to be stuck up there, so it'll be in the single digits probably. But we're getting a tiny bit of sleet to mix in too, I think, but not a ton.
Negative 25. Did you see negative 25 in Watertown, New York? Wow.
Plus, y'all got all that snow, so did you hear that there's actually exploding trees up in the upper Midwest?
No, I heard there was a bunch of cracking trees. I didn't know that they were exploding.
Okay. Well, I guess
I heard that, like, I saw some pictures of the trees in Minnesota, like
that were like cracking.
St. Paul, that were splitting.
Yeah, because the ice and the
Well, it's the sap in the tree.
That's what I mean. Like that
and then
like,
when you get
liquid expands.
Yeah, I mean, it's bad for the trees, but
you know, the stuff I learned in 5th grade science, I still remember. You know, when a liquid goes to a solid ice, it expands. So that's why you have soda bottles or whatever else will freeze up, and then they'll expand, and then the bottle will explode. Yeah. Or what'll happen sometimes, it can't get hot in the summer, and then stuff explodes.
already at 1.3. That's good.
So I mean, yeah, it's how it goes. And when it's cold or when it's hot, stuff can explode. Liquid can.
No, I don't expect many people to be out and about today, Chad. Today and tomorrow, I really expect.
It's a weekend too. So.
Yeah, it's a weekend. People are going to be more willing to stay home because of the system. But on the flip side, it may also catch some people off guard in some spots, because everyone might be like, "Whoa, that the storm was supposed to start," and then like tomorrow morning comes around and it's not snowing. Then boom, late morning you get this heavy snow, and then everyone's like, like I'm not, like, I thought this was supposed to be like starting earlier, and now I'm all caught off guard.
I think it's been communicated relatively well that there's kind of two parts, but still, even then, there's going to be a lot of people that have no idea. They're going to wake up this morning and be like, "They only got 3 inches of snow. Like, I thought we were supposed to get a foot." Well, that's coming tonight. So the bigger part of the system was always going to be tonight. There was a couple days ago, there was some guidance that showed last night's being pretty significant, but and for this area, this is relatively significant, but It's going to be much more significant tonight. So if you're in central Oklahoma, northern Oklahoma, your heaviest snow is going to start getting in there by dinner, and then last until about breakfast. If you're farther to the northeast, it'll start a little later. It's even I think up in the Ohio Valley, I think some of their heaviest snow might be between 3 and 8 a.m. tomorrow up there by Louisville up there. So, you know, that is kind of how it's looking. As far as
somebody said that they had an exploding tree in their backyard and it sounded like a gunshot going off.
Well, the videos that I saw on the internet, that's exactly what it sounded like. It was just like very sudden, just like boom, just, you know. So
look at all this sleet down there in northeast Arkansas.
oh man, so Memphis is sleeted out now probably. Yeah, easily. Look at all that to the north. Yeah, that's a whole sleet. Some of that on the northern periphery could be like snow.
I think this is your snow, is right there.
Up there. You can always tell on radar. You can tell we're picking up a little bit more snow now. Look at the visibility, guys. Look at the mountains in the background. It's a little bit harder to see the mountains in the background than it was about 5 minutes ago. So we're picking up a little bit of sleet here. I'm just gonna get a little bit of the windows kind of. We slept in the car last night, and our windshield got a little frozen, so. But this is a stretch of interstate right here that will close if there's too much snow, but not yet. This is probably gonna, it'll depend tonight, but I wonder if this stretch will be closed down tomorrow morning when there's a lot more snow. But thankfully everyone's out of the roads, off the roads, so. I was about to say everyone's out and about. No, everybody's just off the road, so. Yeah, now we're starting to get into some of these more steep areas here, but.
Good morning, Cherry Cola. Good to see you back from last night as well. I see quite a few of you guys back in here from last night, which is good to see that you guys are coming back.
Locked in. You guys are locked into the storm too.
If you guys, same rules apply. If you guys get every 1,000 likes you guys get on the stream, I'll gift memberships.
And with those memberships, you know,
it's in hopes of building our member base.
Yeah, we want to, and it's also a thank you to you guys for tuning in the stream. It's a thank you. Like we will gift some of our own money to use and to give you guys some of the memberships, and we want more people to get involved with our members stuff. So we have some plans for the members content that we will be implementing at the very least, especially when we get to tornado season. The content on there will pick up probably 2 times, 3 times. So but we have some fun stuff we do over there, just a little bit extra for fun on the side. So but yeah, these hills right now, this snow is packed down and is dry enough to where it's not a problem. This becomes a problem when you get like heavier wet snow and you have to try to get up these steep hills. These steep hills, they're very like long too, so it can be tough if you don't have the right tires out here. But
holy cow, Matthew, thank you for the $100 Venmo.
Wow, major W in the chat.
Big W in the chat for Matthew and Zachary for becoming a member. Thank you, Zachary.
Massive W's to Matthew in the chat. Massive W's. Alright, when are we getting this bridge here? When is the bridge at? That's what I'm wondering. So, it looks like these bands east of Tulsa are kind of starting to move their way over to the west side of the Northwest Arkansas Metro. Hopefully they don't like disappear on us or something, but it looks like they're trying to get over there. So
this could be some snow in there, honestly.
a little bit on the north side. You think there could be some
I'm
snow?
talking over here.
Down there. Where's that at? Is that down by Memphis or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, like I told you, man, if I was gonna go over there this morning, that's where I would have went. So over to West Tennessee.
I think that the flakes are tuning in to be bigger than the flakes are turning bigger,
Yeah.
but they're not like it's not like pouring snow. It's that the flakes are more bigger, so they're picking up on the reflectivity a little bit.
A little bit more. Yeah. So that, I mean, as you guys, many of you guys know, the weather radar, will scan up in the air, and a lot of times, if it's scanning those bigger snowflakes, it'll light up on your weather map. It'll look brighter colors. Here's our bridge up here. Right when we hit the
accent.
snow. Right when
Zach says there's an accent near Van Buren on exit 5. So
well, we were in Van Buren this morning. That's where we woke up. So I didn't notice it when we left, but maybe it's new. This guy looks like he just abandoned the whip right here and had to leave. Look at that. Got the
Richmond, Virginia. I will say for you guys, Richmond. I'm gonna say that Richmond, Virginia, you guys are gonna be more ice than snow. A couple of days ago, that was. Oh, here's the big bridge. Hopefully, we don't lose you going in
Bridge.
or tunnel.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's cell service in the tunnel. There's not. Obviously, the Starlink won't work. The Bobby Hopper tunnel. Well, hopefully we don't lose you guys if we go through the tunnel, but it'll take like 30 seconds. So
If we don't lose service, then we're fine.
okay. But yeah, it's kind of fun to. This is always fun to drive through. No snow to worry about in here. No snow to worry about in the tunnel.
So you'll get a couple of inches of snow, and then you get your sleet, and then you get your freezing rain.
Yeah, but you can see the visibility, guys. Look at how much more difficult it is to see those mountains in the backdrop than it was about 10 minutes ago. You could see that some of this snow is working in and this visibility is dropping. So for this area today, you might get a couple decent bands of snow at points in times, but for the most part, like, you're battling dry air today. It's tonight when the big the big part of the moisture really comes in. And I think some snow could stick around today, up by 44, maybe even all the way up by 70. I know parts of Kansas near 70 got dumped on last night.
Hello?
Oh, there's someone's up. Someone's up
awake.
bright and early today.
Morning.
Hello. Good to see
Good morning,
1.7 thousand of you guys in here. Let's go, chat.
Make sure to smash that like button. Garrett, how many likes we got on the stream? You have a counter there.
Let me check.
We can easily get to 1,000 likes here pretty quick. So
Red man.
we got the other storm chasers.
Just driving here in Oxford right now. The roads look slickery as can be, and they are, but it's still drivable.
For now, yeah.
It's wild in Little Rock. We got 4 inches of snow confirmed, and ambulances can't make it through the snow. News crews are getting stuck, and Little Rock is a ghost town.
They also probably have
like emergency
no plows there
vehicles
too.
and
So
news crews, but everybody is getting stuck out here. It's impressive.
We have 600 likes.
Oh, you guys can. We can hit.
We can get to 1,000 likes, chat.
Yeah, so
Let's get to that 1,000 like mark, guys.
Last night when I got into the
Haley
hotel
girl, good to
room,
see ya. Richmond, Virginia. I would say
snow to start.
Snow to start,
They get stuck in the snow,
sleet,
then they spin
and
the
then
tires
freezing
down
rain.
to the ice, and then they just completely chalk themselves.
That's not surprising given DL and I were in Little Rock for their 9 to 10 inch snow event last January. Yeah, the city was shut down, and the same thing was happening when we were down there last time, so I'm not totally shocked.
Yeah.
Look at this. This truck is going slow down that steep hill. That is very good to see.
So
that is good to see. He's going slow down that hill.
Pretty darn cold.
I know, I want to walkie with all of you. Now, wouldn't that be cool, chat, to create a system where we have a walkie system with our chat? That'd be so fun.
It'd be fun.
It'd be also chaos because everyone would be wanting to talk at the same time. But it would be
fun for 10 minutes.
It would be interesting.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of cool to hear everyone's be able to chat with everyone on a little bit more of a different level than just the YouTube chat.
Yeah. I will say, Garrett, it's nice to drive around in the snow time during the daytime when we have like actual trees and scenery, and it's not just completely flat prairie for like 5 hours like we had in Iowa, Kansas, and Illinois. It's nice to actually have some like stuff to look at a little bit when we're driving around in the snow, in between these areas.
Right.
And that little section of the road was slick back there, so I was sliding a little bit and going mostly straight.
Texas speech would be awesomely chaos and fun. I think it would be. I can just imagine having 2,000 of you guys talking all at the same time.
Yeah, I don't want to imagine 2,000 people.
Or I mean, like, what if it was like the little what's the app called that we used to do with the walkies before we got these? Zello.
Yeah, Zello.
Like everyone's like someone Zellos, then someone else Zellos, and me like everyone's trying
so
to,
it's one at a time.
Yeah, everyone's like trying to press the button at the same time, and I couldn't like get like I'll be like, chat, I'm trying to get a response to answer this person.
If there's that many people in the Zello, it'd probably take like an hour to even get a turn to talk.
Although there is a way that we can chat with each other, chat. It's called our Discord server.
I'm not even in the Discord server. Maybe I gotta go in there.
Because I think that you can actually voice chat
in the. Do you have it?
I think I can make a voice chat room and have a voice chat in there.
I think I'm not a big Discord guy. If me and my buddies are gonna hop on and play some games, we'll use Discord to have a voice chat. But other than that, I don't think I've ever like used a chat on Discord.
Barb, good to see you, Barb.
Here soon we should be in civilization, guys.
Yeah, once we get to civilization, we can drive around a little bit around the towns.
And hope that we can get some of these snow bands to work in. The thing is, here's the thing. We have a little bit of time to figure out, like if we want to go to Louisville or if we want to go back to OKC or whatever. We have time to figure all this stuff out. The problem is, if we do want to go up to the Ohio Valley, like, it's going to take us, it would normally take us about 9 to 10 hours. So with the conditions, it's going to take us like 12 at least. Assuming that 44 is okay. If 44 is not okay, if 44 is like this, then I don't know if we're going up there or not. But if 44 is a little bit better, which it should be, then it would take us about 12 hours. So that's something to think about as well. Like if we're gonna go up there to Kentucky, that's a decision we need to make in the next couple of hours, you know. That's not gonna be a decision, because if we make that decision after 10 a.m., then we're not, at that point, it's not gonna be feasible, or I mean, it really won't be worth it for us either. I mean, at that point, it's just not worth it. So we have to kind of see, and maybe if we see some trends of like some more snow along 44 today, then we could also maybe say, okay, we could go up there to just stream the snow on 44 today on our way up. So our fastest route up there was going up here to Fayetteville, then going through Bentonville, and then through Joplin, and then over to Springfield, and then eventually, you know, Lebanon and St. Louis, and then I believe there's an interstate that goes St. Louis to Louisville, so we would take that one. That interstate, probably St. Louis to Louisville, is probably going to get rough this evening, maybe. So honestly, if we went over there, we'd probably go live for that. So I don't know, but but in that area right now, there's still a lot of dry air working. That's prohibiting heavier snowfall, but I'm sure there's some light snow at the very least over there this morning. But
yeah, it's snowing right now on us.
I mean, we're getting some light snow. This is the kind of snow you're gonna get, you know, a little bit per hour. But when you have this, when it's snowing like this all day, it can add 2 or 3 inches of extra snow to your storm. So the good news is the road crews will be able to kind of, so after last night's, now with Arkansas and Oklahoma, you never know, but the road crews should be able to catch up today, because, you know, you're not going to get a total break from the snow, but it's at least going to, like, there might be some more snow that comes in here in the afternoon, like hit and miss bands of snow, but the road crews are going to have a chance to plow, and they're going to have a chance to prep for tonight's stuff. It's going to be tomorrow morning that it's going to be rough. And well, the good news is you know, it's a weekend, so not a lot of people have to be out, and most people can avoid the roads. If this storm was happening on a weekday, it would be much worse. So it is good that it landed on a weekend. So
yep, we are on a, it looks like that there's no one out here, Chad. There's not, but we're not on a road that is in the middle of nowhere. We're on an interstate here.
This is I-49.
So the fact that there's nobody else out here tells me that everyone's heeding the warnings and staying off the roads.
Yes.
Which is good, because when roads look like this, you don't want a bunch of
people out here.
A bunch of, you know, everyday people out here, because they probably don't have the snow tires,
yes,
and everything equipped for this. So, you know, I mean, we're fine driving on this, because
especially in these hills.
We have the tires. We have, you know, like, we're all-wheel drive. We have like we're prepped for stuff. But if you're talking about someone in a, I don't know, Honda Accord or something, you know, with
slug bug
with bald tires, yeah. Something coming across the turns, unfortunately, that might put them in the ditch. When coming around these turns, even if they are going slow, they could easily slide off because their tires may not have the traction.
Yep. %. But there's about 3 inches at least of snow on the ground. So
Truckins checking in from Wagoneer, Oklahoma.
You mean Wagner?
Oh, I thought it was Wagoneer, but maybe it's Wagner.
I think it's just Wagner, unless I'm thinking.
There's an O before the N, so I thought it was O'Near, but maybe just.
I think it's Wagoner or something. Wagner, one of those two. We do have some semi trucks that are out here today, though, guys. So there's still some semis that, you know. The semi trucks that are out today, man, those drivers, they don't have soft hands. They don't have soft hands. They're out here in the elements. I don't know if any of you guys are on like Instagram or maybe it's on Facebook too, but there's always that like trucker dude who's like, it's like, yeah, generation nowadays, you guys got soft hands. You know, we used to do 1,800 hours a day or 1,800 miles a day. I'm like, okay, that's wild. 1,800 miles. I don't even know if that's possible. I don't think you could. You'd have to average over 100, I think, to do that. So, in a day. Well, not over 100, I guess, but if you slept for 4 hours and drove for 20 hours, you'd have to average about that. So, got
That's
a couple
a good
semis
question.
behind us, actually.
We got what?
We got a couple semis behind us.
Oh yeah, we do have a couple of semis behind us.
This thing, this cover.
We have somebody in the chat that's saying that he's supposed to be driving that stretch of interstate this morning, but he stopped in at a truck stop right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a decent equipped car, like, and you're going 40 or 50, you're gonna be fine. Like if you have four-wheel drive and you have at least solid tires, you should be totally fine out here. I don't even think I'm on the rumble strip. I'm like in the middle.
It's just
of the
another
road.
one of those places that has the rumble in between lanes.
It shouldn't. No, it doesn't have, because this is two lanes one way.
So I know that some roads in Oklahoma have that when you are struggling trying to figure out that one.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, I would be in the middle. Well, it's just very difficult when there's 3 sets of rumble strips on the road. It's like, it's very easy to, especially in the snow, it's very easy to hit the rumble strip when you can't see it. So they have plowed here a couple times. You can tell there's a little bit more snow on the sides, so they have plowed here. The normal speed limit is 75. We are not doing that today. Anywhere we go, probably.
I don't know the exact weight of this car, not to an exact T, but it is a pretty sturdy vehicle.
Can't be light.
And I know a lot of chasers have had lots of success in cars like this.
Yeah, Garrett saw the other chasers. He's like, I gotta copy them. Get the Explorer.
No, I mean, it works.
It is a good car.
It's a good car. It works well. I got a good deal on this. It has low mileage on it. It's supposed to last me, I'm hoping, 2 years. Like,
it's an ex-police interceptor.
Yeah, it's an
yeah.
It is a police interceptor.
So it it probably was well taken care of.
This was actually used more as a fire chief car than. It's a police interceptor model,
but it's red, so.
But it was a fire chief car, which tells me it was more taken care of than being used as a police interceptor.
Probably.
Because he's not beating on the car, having to sit there overnight, you know, in these little spots. This guy was probably his daily driver, or his work car, you know. He had 42,000 miles put on it over the course of 9 years, maybe 10 years. So which tells me that he took care of this car, and I'm gonna do the same.
I like this car a lot, guys.
Well, the system is not fully here yet. We're still dealing with round 1.
Yeah.
Round 2 comes in tonight. I know everyone's like, you know, I mean, everyone's
That's
like,
when it's going to get bad, is tonight.
Yeah.
Tonight's when it's going to get really bad.
Tonight and tomorrow is when it's like going to be the heaviest snow of the whole system will be tonight and tomorrow.
Yes. These are working in here now, so we should get some heavier snow bands.
Like, we're talking about
down to 9 degrees now already. Look at that. We've dropped over 10 degrees in the last hour.
Like Oklahoma City could break their all-time snowfall record.
Depending on tonight, really.
Of 13.2. Yeah. Tulsa could easily break theirs as well, depending on how things go tonight.
So who knows? Yeah, what's going to happen tonight?
record breaking is, you know, I mean, there's many places, you know, Louisville has a 16-inch record within 24 hours that they might break that.
It doesn't seem as likely as down here because it's a little bit more snow, but it's in the realm of possibility is what I would say. There's a chance at least that if everything went right, they could do that up there. Kind of whoever's gonna get the most snow is kind of where the wave 1 and wave 2 overlap each other a little bit. Wave 2 is definitely the more important.
The exception is the Ohio Valley spots.
Yes, because they're gonna get.
They may not get as much from round 1, but they're kind of in the.
It's kind of gonna merge together a little bit,
yeah.
For round 2,
or even Boston. Boston's not gonna get round 1 at all, but they're kind of.
Up on the northeast, they're kind of getting a whole separate round of warm air advection from like that's coming in from the Atlantic, right, going up the Carolinas. So it is a different. I mean, they're getting this big old thing. What's going through Oklahoma is going to go through up there tomorrow afternoon and evening, but they're getting a little bit different of a storm up there. So.
Appreciate you off the shelf. Hope to see you soon.
Once we get into the Fayetteville, Springdale area, we should start to get some of these heavier snow bands that will work in here. So we should get some of these heavier bands to work in. And I'm curious to see if there's anyone out and about once we get into these population zones. And how desolate it is. I'm sure it's going to be pretty desolate, but how desolate is it going to be? We're probably like 10 minutes away from Fayetteville, surely. So we're not very far. We're not very far. You go straight from mountains to city pretty quickly.
And to impact Ohio, the local meteorologists up there are talking about this is the biggest snowstorm effect in several years. Like we're saying, the wording is not incorrect.
It's correct, yeah. And yes, I mean, I don't know exactly how much Oklahoma City ended up with. I'm gonna guess they had 3 to 4 last night. But if Oklahoma City got 3 to 4 from this first wave, it is on the table for them to get their record snow. Same with Tulsa. So I don't know if Tulsa might have been battling more of that dry air tonight. Yeah, but we're about to hit some heavier bands here.
15 states declare state of emergencies: Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, Missouri, Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Tennessee, Kentucky, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina.
Did you say 15 or 16?
15.
15.
Virginia, and New York.
Oh, I think it's gonna be fun. Hello? Oh yeah, that's been a blast. Good morning, everybody.
Sounds like there's freezing rain mixed with sleet down in Tupelo. You guys got any sleet down where you are?
Boston Mountains, scenic loop. What?
Wait, what? You have sleet in Texan?
Sleet in Jackson.
Oh, okay, I see.
That's Jackson, Tennessee, guys, not
We got plenty of
Mississippi.
sleet coming down here, that's for sure. That warm nose is definitely already winning because most models didn't have the sleet line coming through Jackson until like 11 a.m.
Tale as old as time.
Yeah, that's like sleeting.
I told them last night that the warm nose would be stronger. I said it last night on repeat. And nobody wanted to believe me. But you know what, chat? It's all right. It's all right. I take my wins. I take my wins where I have them, chats.
The 12ZH Triple R is screaming to go to the Ohio River Valley. It has a lot of snow falling. That's all I gotta say.
Green. I'm gonna have to troubleshoot that.
I'm sorry for high, but I have to take my wins where my wins are, and I know certain models are better at forecasting the warm nose than others,
And the NAM,
and the models were right on the money with it.
so as bad as the NAM
It's
is,
like the lipstick jam. This truck here is just right in my way to
all of a sudden,
I'm gonna park somewhere else.
Garrett, the Triple R moved the snow shield north to 70, just like the Euro had for days. Who would have thought the Euro was right, you know? It's like, oh, who would have thought? We're getting some bigger flakes now. I don't know if you guys can see that or not.
Hey, I didn't tell them that on the radio. I didn't tell them that on the radio, chat. I'm not gonna be like, well, you guys shouldn't. I just,
Garrett, I think here.
I take my forecasting wins with a capital W, and just move on.
Yeah. Here's 3 p.m. You're gonna have snow all day on 44. Look at that's 3 p.m. Here's.
Well, that's at the dry. There's still the dew points are below or in the negatives up there. So
9 p.m. 9 p.m. It's already thumping down there. You know.
Yeah.
So it's like. It's gonna thump here. The HRRR has Oklahoma City picking up another 8 to 10 inches, and these areas up here.
Well, that's
very
realistic. That's a very realistic.
That feels very realistic. So if these areas pick up another 10 inches right here, they're gonna get a foot of snow total. Has the Ohio Valley now picking up 18 in some spots. So that's kind of what I was wanting to see. Like I wanted to see models this morning. Kind of.
Apparently, you just unplug the HM and plug it back in.
We're going into Fayetteville here, so we're coming into Fayetteville now. So after seeing that HRRR, Garrett, I just think that we should just go Joplin up over to Springfield and then up to St. Louis and then down to the Ohio River.
That fixed it.
It could even be like Bloomington, Indiana, or anywhere over there too. But we'll see where it all sets up.
Yep, we're coming into Fayetteville, chats.
Tomorrow, I would love to just kind of stay in one metro all day and just get pounded in one metro. So I need to look at the other cams here when they come out, but if the HRRR is onto something, we need to go east today. And we should be getting snow as we go east. But I mean, at the very least, if we want to, I mean, we can easily stream this evening out there, so
Chad, how close are we to 1,000 likes? We got 2.5K in here. Chad, how close are we to 1,000 likes?
we got 2,500 watching.
Yeah.
We got, okay, y'all, we got 2.5 in here. We could easily hit 1,000 likes here. We could probably get 1,500. I need y'all to smash that like button. Click of a button, it's free. Smash that like button. We're gonna work into Northwest Arkansas here, the Fayetteville, Bentonville metro area.
So NWA
here
is Northwest Arkansas, Chad, an abbreviation.
Yeah, NWA, Northwest Arkansas, and it's kind of Northwest Arkansas. Most people would consider it like from Bella Vista, which is right up on the Missouri border, all the way down to Fayetteville. And that whole area has about 700,000 to 800,000 people in the metro. So it's a big. This is a metro area that's almost a million. 700,000-800,000. So this is a pretty big metro area with a lot of obviously Walmart is here, Tyson is here, and you have some big trucking companies. So this is a very, very big area for commerce and things of that nature. But it's not. But look, as we got into town, look at that. We just get some people on the road now. So what do you think to hit these specific bands? What do we do here, Garrett? We just keep. Are they gonna?
Why should you hit the like? What's in it for you? Well, you get.
I mean,
you get the entertainment of the stream. You get us. You get to maybe win a membership. because
That's
you know,
true.
like I'm gonna
Yeah.
be gifting memberships away. Now you guys hit 1,000 likes.
Well, the
Like
real
there is some win for you here.
the more like I don't know
Oh,
oh buddy.
oh, you're sliding a little bit there, bud.
He's doing fine, but he's sliding a little bit. Look at how much, guys, look at how much drier the snow is up here. Look at how much more powdery it is than it was down in Fort Smith. It was very wet snow down in Fort Smith. Up here you have a very powdery snow. I mean, it's 9 degrees here. As we get up towards Joplin or Springfield, it's going to go down to 4 or 5 degrees, so it's going to get extremely cold. So I think regardless, I think we definitely will have something to stream this evening. So I don't know, we're just gonna have to make a decision of like, do we want to, maybe do we go live this evening? If we don't go live this evening, what we'll probably do is we'll get out really early tomorrow, like 3-4 a.m. like before a lot of other people get up. We'll get out early because you know we'll be sacrificing the stream tonight to you know get up early the next day. So
now they got 2.7.
So yeah, we really appreciate it. I mean, if you're liking the stream, I mean, there's not a ton in it for you. You can enjoy the stream whether you like it or not. But if you're supporting us. So if you do enjoy the stream, you should like it. I mean, hey, it doesn't cost you anything. You could like 1 million YouTube videos and it doesn't matter. You could like one YouTube video, you could like 1 million, and it doesn't make a difference for you. So that's what I always say. So, and hey, if you guys like storm chasing, we also do tornadoes and hurricanes and you know all kinds of other flooding,
dust storms, monsoons.
It just happens the only thing we've had the last few months is snow, but eventually here we're coming into severe weather season, so we'll be having you know
the
all
door
of those
opens up.
Yeah, it'll be. I mean, I don't know. I'd say we have a pretty split focus on winter and severe, but maybe it's a little bit more loaded towards the severe weather side. So, but yeah, if you're interested in storm chasing, hey, we do all of it. Even Garrett, like Garrett said, Garrett even does the dust storms. So out in Arizona, where he's from, but. I'm from here, so I'm from this area, a little bit north, southwest Missouri. We don't get dust storms out here in the Ozarks, so we don't get dust storms in the Ozarks. So,
well, big W to Jim in the chat, guys. Thank you for the 50 bomb. Thank you for the $50 super chat.
Is that a roadster, Jim? Yeah.
Yeah, big W's to Jim in the chat, guys.
I wanna also thank you, Jim. So on my channel, I've been doing some like live briefings to get ready for the storm and some forecasting over on my channel on the live side of things. And Jim, every single time I've went live over there, Jim has been in the chat moderating for me. So I want to give a big shout out and a big thank you to you, Jim. I really appreciate that a lot. It means a lot to me, so I really appreciate that. So thank you for being such a great help for us.
Can you cover Missouri? Well, if we stick to our plan, we're gonna go up 44 and go up that way.
Probably be in Missouri for like 6 hours today or something. So whether or not we're live the whole time, you know.
I know we'll be live the whole time, but yeah.
Yeah, we will be through Missouri. So at the very least, you know, we'll have updates about it on Facebook and such. But so
I think though we should maybe do a little adventure around here for a little bit.
I agree. As long as the snow is sticking up. Now, once the snow goes through, then you know there's not really much point, right? But as long as the snow is sticking around here, this is where we're gonna find people. So, you know. So we're almost up to I'll get off on one of these these exits up here, probably in a few miles up here by Springdale, and it looks like we have some bands coming into Springdale, so I wonder if the heavier bands by...
The whole mod squad is awesome. Well, okay, I can't say mod squad because that's not me. The whole entire, well, I'm saying anyways. If Freddie says anything to me, oh well.
The what?
The whole mod squad. He calls his mods the mod squad.
Oh, okay.
But
so you're copying Freddie then, huh?
No, but I'm just saying I'm talking about my group of mods.
Dude, these roads have not been plowed.
It just flows off the
so.
tongue so well and easily.
Yeah. These roads are kind of nasty actually up here.
Always Save. I've never seen that brand before.
Really?
No.
You've never seen Always Save before?
No.
Dude, I've seen that brand all the time. Here, there you go. You guys can see it on the stream. Have you guys ever seen that brand? I've seen that brand in the store all the time. Always Save. So.
No, I never heard of Always Save, honestly. Yeah, no, you're welcome, Claudia. I stick to my word. When I say I'm going to gift you memberships, I'm going to gift you memberships. But like I said, I'm investing in you guys because I'm paying for these, but I'm investing in you guys to try to build up my member base. So I can, you know, when it comes to what I want to do for severe weather season and for everything, you know, everything else, you guys will hopefully be returning viewers or members, and not, you know, it's my goal is for that.
You know, even if you're a member for a couple months, still really appreciate it.
Yes.
All of it. I mean, I don't, you know, whether you pop in here for 5 minutes and watch or you're in here for 5 hours, I seriously appreciate everybody hanging out with us. And you know,
yes, we want to shout out to the truckers, because the truckers are, even though they're out here in the most dangerous conditions, and we may be like, why are they out here? But they keep the country running. Yes. If we didn't have the truckers, then the country would not be.
No.
You know, food would be lower.
We don't have to grow food in our backyards.
You know, our goods wouldn't be transported as effectively, and everything else. So, well, shout out to them. Beverly, thank you for the $5 super chat, and Haley, thank you for being a member for 22 months.
Wow, big W, 22 months. So yeah, these roads up here in Northwest Arkansas are pretty trash right now, to be honest with you. I mean, we're doing okay to get around going 35 miles an hour, but I mean, really, if your car is not suitable or your tires aren't suitable, I would try to, you know, you could probably get around. There's not quite enough yet, but there's probably a couple spots where you could get stuck out here if you don't have good tires. Obviously, tonight into tomorrow morning, this is going to look, you're going to have 3 times as much snow on the ground tomorrow morning, so 4 times as much snow. So,
Barb, thank you for the 10 bomb. Big W's to Barb in the chat, guys. Stay safe out there and warm. Thank you so much, Barb.
Appreciate it, Barb.
You guys heading to Little Rock? We are not. Little Rock is a complete sleet mess.
We're never gonna. If we go to Little Rock, we ain't ever gonna get there.
Yeah, we may not. We may not ever get out. That or freezing rain's gonna come in, take over, and
everything's gonna be shut down.
Yeah.
At least Missouri, it's gonna be like light to moderate, fluffy snow, and we can get around.
The latest model guidance is correct, and we need to get to the Ohio Valley. We can't go back south and then east and then north.
Yes.
Vander, thank you for the 10 bomb. Big W's to you in the chat, and chat to give you W's. All right, they want to go see the University of Arkansas.
Okay, well we can whip back around here.
Oh, did we pass it already?
Oh yeah, we're well past it now.
Oh shoot.
This is a very, I mean, we're probably about I mean, if we went back down there, it might be 20 minutes to get down to the University of Arkansas.
Well, how far north are we already? Are we in Rogers?
No, not quite. We're like Springdale.
So we're in the middle.
Yeah, let's see. University of Arkansas, yeah, 20 minutes away here. We can go down there for sure. I mean, I think we're going to hang out here for that time anyway, so
if there's a lot of you in chat that want to see the University of Arkansas, then we'll turn around and do it.
We were planning on kind of driving around here for the next little bit anyway, so like, I mean, yeah, we were gonna be down here anyway. So eventually, though, and if we're really gonna go up north today, we do need to, in the next hour, really start to do that. But we have a little bit of time to spare here while we're in. We want to take advantage of being in an actual like city area, right? So we want to take advantage of that. I might take a route down there that's not the interstate to see what those roads are like.
Hey, thank you, chat, for 117,000 subscribers.
Hey, could we maybe push to get to 120,000 by the end of the snowstorm? Maybe that's in the cards. Yeah, I might get off the interstates and see what some of the other roads are like around town here. So
20 minutes isn't bad, they're saying.
No, 20 minutes is fine. You know.
Take Elm Springs, then go west to 17B, and then south to Camp. Oh, well. Guess what, Chad? We're doing that right here. We got Elm Springs.
Well, we don't want to go U of A. We don't want to go west. U of A is like due south of us. So the fastest route would just to be turn around on the interstate, but that's kind of boring. I don't want to turn around on the road we're just on. So I'll go over to the east side of Springdale and then drop down into Fayetteville a little bit. We'll go through Fayetteville and then we'll get to on the way down to Northwest Arkansas. So guys, I'm actually gonna be a resident of Northwest Arkansas in the next year. So I'm actually gonna be moving down here at some point. So,
and gas here, somebody was asking about gas price. It's $2.32.
And if you go outside of the city, it's even $2.27 over here at this Casey's.
Oh, $2.27? Okay.
If you go outside, if you get a little bit outside of the city, it's even cheaper out of the city, in the more rural areas. So you can see these roads here across Springdale are snow packed. There's not a ton of snow on the road, so like if you drive slow, you can get around here. It's not like shut down. Like you can certainly get around. Obviously, you know, if you're driving fast, you're gonna slide off, but drive 219. 219 there.
So it's cheaper off the interstate.
Right off the interstate, yeah.
Interesting.
It looks like they got about 3 inches of snow here overall, I'd say.
Again, this is not close to over.
Maybe more. I don't know. Sometimes I see some of these drifts and it looks like more. So it could be anywhere 3 to 4 inches, I think. Here.
3.1.
So yeah, since we got a lot of you guys in the stream here and you guys want us to drive around towards the U of A, we will go down to the U of A. I actually did a 18-hour long mega snow stream here last year, and I think I probably drove around the U of A like 3 times throughout the whole night. I just kept circling back down there. So, but it is a really pretty campus. It's very hilly and very tight. So it's a very good-looking campus, and I've been to 4 or 5 games in the Razorbacks stadium. I forget the name of it. Donald something, but holds about 80,000 people. It's a pretty solid football stadium. I've seen my LSU Tigers play there many times, and my LSU Tigers have never lost there when I've been to a game. So.
Valdor, thank you for the 5 bomb.
W.
Drive safe, Jen. Say hi to my hometown, Bella Vista, for me.
Ooh, Bella Vista would be a fun place to do a snow stream. So Maybe we'll hit, who knows, maybe on the way north, we can go through some of Bella Vista, because there's some crazy hills over there, just off of the interstate. And,
Rachel, thank you for the 10 bomb. Big W's to you in the chat, guys. Big W's to Rachel in the chat as well. Good to see over 3K of you guys in here, over 3,000 folks in here.
Hope you guys are staying warm. I want you guys in the chat right now. I want everybody in the chat to let us know, where are you watching from? Where are you tuned in from this morning? Let us know in the chat. I just love to see where everybody's watching from.
LSU will be playing basketball the other day at 4 p.m.
Yeah, when we go play basketball there, we're going to lose by a lot. But when we go play football down here, it usually goes well. So, but as far as LSU basketball goes, I can't talk.
Hey, Arkansas football is going to be back.
One of these days they will be. They might have got, some of these spots, yeah, they could have got up to 4 inches. I'd have to get out and measure a few spots, but it looks like 3 to 4. So, and if you're getting 3 to 4 from this, and you could get another 8 to 10 tonight, I mean, you could be talking, they could be approaching their record here too. So some of these areas are gonna do well out here.
See, we got Delaware, Ohio, Joplin checking in.
Joplin, hey, that's my hometown. Joplin, Missouri, represent. Jomo, let's go. Let's go, Jomo.
Auburn, Nebraska, Russellville, Arkansas, Miami.
I've been through Russellville about 1,000 times.
Minnesota, Springdale, Crescent City.
Nice. Nice.
Midland, not Midland,
Midland.
MID.
So not like Midland, Texas, and not like Midland, Odessa. You mean like a different one?
It's Midland, but without the D. So Midland. No, without the D.
Oh, okay. I didn't know which. I thought you were talking about the D after on mid. I'm like, what? That doesn't make any sense. So that makes sense. Okay, the D on the end. Okay.
Got Lake County, Indiana, Connecticut, Minnesota, Springdale, Terrell, North Alabama, Ireland, Bentonville, Seattle, Kentucky, Springfield, Southeast Nebraska, Clemson, Buffalo.
This is a road I wanted, so that's good. Ooh, some little bit of snow and ice right there.
Derbyshire, Bella Vista, Rogers, Springdale, Fayetteville.
Well, seems like Northwest Arkansas is checking in here.
Crestview, Florida, New York, Ontario, Colorado, Illinois, Kansas City, Bentonville, Northport, Florida, Bentonville, Eastern Arizona checking in. Let's go. Hutchinson, Kansas, Michigan, Evansville.
Nice. Evansville will get some snow, right?
Cherry Cola says there is no milk for miles in northern Maryland.
Well, I went to Walmart 2 days ago in Missouri, and up in Joplin, our Walmart had no milk and bread, and that was 2 days ago, so I can imagine it's much, worse now. You probably can't find it, so.
Springfield.
Waffle House ain't closed.
Pittsburgh, Bella Vista, Liverpool. Amber, I remember you from Tucson checking in. I remember you from my monsoon streams. Watching from Springdale, Virginia, Las Vegas, Peoria, Illinois. Amanda, I'm doing good. How about you? In California, where it's 50 mark. Well, that sounds lovely. Indianapolis checking in. Wisconsin, Ohio, Crocette, Arkansas, Fayetteville, Springfield, Missouri.
We'll be going through Springfield, Missouri, potentially, guys.
Minnesota, Kansas, Fort Smith.
It's very difficult for us. I think that we would stick around this kind of area if the snow was hitting at a better time. The problem is, your Northwest Arkansas, your heaviest snow is from like midnight to 6 a.m. Like, you're gonna get some heavy snow before midnight, and you're probably gonna get some more, tomorrow morning, up until noon potentially. But your heaviest is right in that midnight to 6 a.m. window. So that makes it very difficult for us to chase here, because like when your heaviest snow is.
Look at these flakes.
We got big flakes.
We got big flakes flying now.
Interesting. So it is very difficult to chase here.
Wow.
That's the difficulty chasing Oklahoma and Arkansas tonight, is just the timing of it. Tomorrow, it does come in pretty late tonight in the Ohio Valley, but it sticks around a little longer, so nice flakes. So we're in this little band here. We must be in some kind of little band.
Oregon, Van Buren, Moore, Bella Vista.
I told you, Garrett, that Northwest Arkansas loves the weather streams.
Oh yeah.
Because I really had a lot of love in Northwest Arkansas when I came down here to stream snow last year, in January. Oh, I'm gonna have to. These flakes are gonna make me run the wipers now. Oh my gosh, look at that. So,
Omaha, Netherlands, Northern Arizona. Let's go. McPherson, Okeechobee, Florida, Montgomery, Alabama. New Albany, Mississippi. You guys might get some ice.
a lot of it. Could get a lot of it potentially.
There's a lot of you guys checking in this morning, which is awesome. Jasper, thank you for the 5 bomb. Big W's to Jasper in the chat, guys. Thunder snow, there is a chance, but I doubt.
Pretty low.
It was a lot. There was actually a solid shot last night when we were down in Oklahoma City. Actually,
That was probably the best chance for it. So the easiest way to get thunder snow is whenever you have snow right next to sleet. So sleet is more convective in nature, so whenever you get sleet but it switches to snow, whenever you're right on that boundary, it's very possible to get some thunder snow there. But I've never seen thunder snow, and the one time that thunder snow happened where I lived, I just of course was gone chasing, so that's sometimes how it goes. But I had a decent little band down here. It's a big Tyson's Foods place.
I think we were expecting that to hit. He's on a little rant about it.
Oh, dude, the dry air was always gonna hit.
So,
I mean, and seriously, if you've been in this area and you've chased these storms or seen these storms before, you know that dry air is a big issue. Honestly, dry air is a big issue no matter what, wherever it is, for any winter storm. Dry air is always the dry air for most every winter storm, unless you're in like the Northeast or something, is always a big issue. In the Northeast, it's always, your issue is always that warm air coming from the ocean. But so I know we got a lot of Northwest Arkansas folks in here. Like I said, I will be moving down to Northwest Arkansas later this year. Is there anything I need to know? Is there anything I need to know about Northwest Arkansas?
I got a hometown viewer in here.
Oh my gosh, okay. We both might have some in here, so.
I just saw someone say Chino Valley, Arizona, and I was like, hold on now. Do I know who you are? I've never seen that name, that tag before.
Is that by where you're from, I guess?
I'm 15 minutes from that little town, so basically it's my hometown.
There you go. You just doxed yourself on stream.
No one knows.
They just know what radius you live in now.
No one knows which direction or anything,
yeah, so that's fair.
It's very rural out there, so I didn't come close to that.
So when I think of Arizona, I always think of like Phoenix and Tucson. He must either know who we are or he's been watching the streams. But
hey guys, wave to that guy right there. He probably wait. He's probably a viewer of ours. Yes.
Yeah, there he goes. There he goes. Look at the hand out the window, guys.
That's
big
awesome.
Big W to the Jeep here. Big W to the Jeep. That happens every now and again, as we'll see someone out there, and it's always fun to like see people out in person, like physically, that are out here, you know. So.
Burma, thank you for the 10 bomb.
Boom! Thank you.
Big W's to Burma in the chat, guys.
Dude, this is a spot. The last time I was here and they got like half a foot of snow, this hill right here had a lot of issues with cars.
SMA, thank you for the 20 bomb. Says, great job, guys. Ben is a great addition.
Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Yes, he is. Some of the best experiences in my life were living in Payson. Oh, boy, do I love Payson.
He's still waving. He's still waving. We'll have to, when we pass him, we'll honk and we'll wave back. So
I need to get that. I need to get that my other radio set up so I can give the little air horn thing.
Oh yeah. I actually have my radio. There's a thumbs up here. There we go. Okay, yeah, there we go. Stay on the road, stay on the road. He's stopping up here.
Oh, he's turning around.
Nice guy, nice guy. Seems like a pretty chill guy. Do you remember when we were up here with Freddie and Alex, and you and I were up here, and we were at that Brahms, and half a dozen people just started randomly coming up to us. They're like, hey, are we gonna get hit by a tornado today? You know?
Yeah, I remember that.
The tornado threat thankfully never materialized there that day. There's a tornado risk here in September that never really did anything out here. So, but
Mark, thank you for the super chat. Big W's to Mark in the chat, guys. Why does Ben? Everyone. So I have to go back and listen, but you sound just like Freddie. Freddie voices YouTube videos that get tens of millions of views. So if I sound like Freddie, then that might be a good thing. I would think, right? So I take that as a compliment, guys. So glad I sound like Freddie. But do I sound like Freddie, or does Freddie sound like Ben? That's the real question. That's the real question.
Does Freddie sound like Ben? That's the thing. That's what you gotta wonder. So
have family there in Fayetteville and Bentonville. Melrose, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the 5 bomb.
So the forecast for this area right here, you're kind of going to get some hit and miss light snow the rest of the day. You're not going to get, maybe you can get half an inch to an inch the rest of today. It's this evening, tonight, and tomorrow morning where you're really going to pick up those snowfall rates. And even tomorrow morning, all the way through lunchtime, you're going to have steady snow, and you're going to have steady snow all the way through lunchtime, and those snowfall rates are really going to, those ratios are going to increase to almost 20-to-1. So your snowfall, the atmosphere is going to be very, very cold, and your snowfall is going to be very, very efficient. Oh, there's that's my fiance works right in that building right there. So that's where she works, right there.
What is that? The
blue right there. Yeah, that's where she works. It's a land surveying and solar company. It's a nice company. I think they're based here actually, but that's funny. We just passed by there. Oh, she actually just texted me and said you're going by my work.
Oh, so she's watching the stream.
Yeah, so she must be tuned in too. So yeah, but we're headed down to U of A here. So here's our general plan. The snow probably won't stick around here for too much longer. Eventually, you guys are going to get that dry slot of air. So whenever Northwest Arkansas starts to get into that dry air, we'll look at it a little closer, but we're probably going to want to reposition up to the Ohio Valley. Here's kind of the thing with this storm is in my mind, I'm like, okay, if the Ohio Valley and Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri are going to get the same amount of snow relatively, then we'll stay down here. But if it looks like they're going to get a good bit more snow tonight and tomorrow, then we were going to go up there. So, and I know you guys down here have already gotten some of your snowstorm, and obviously they haven't started theirs yet, but I mean, I can realistically see 8 to 10 inches happening here tonight. So
Tiger Shark, thank you for the 5 bomb.
The only thing I think that could cut down your snow amounts here is if some sleet mixes in. If a little bit of that sleet mixes in here tonight, it could slightly cut down your totals, but as far as I've seen, it feels like most of that sleet will be either in the mountains or south. I think up here you guys will have enough cold air. I think you guys have enough cold air that's wedged up here that I think you'll get all snow, or 95% snow. So it should be a pretty big punch tonight with that second wave coming in. I guess we could glance quick at some of the other models. I know we were looking at the HRRR.
Davis, thank you for becoming a member. Will you check the roads out to Indigo Sky Casino? Do you know where that is?
Yes. They're probably, it's probably, is Indigo Sky, is that in Siloam Springs, or is that a little farther north? I can't remember. I know it's somewhere in northeast Oklahoma. It's somewhere in northeast Oklahoma, but I can't remember where exactly. I think the roads at Indigo might be, if that's the one that's in Siloam Springs, the roads probably look just like this. I mean, we're only like 30 miles away from Siloam Springs, but if it's up towards, if it's a little up towards Seneca or Joplin, I can't exactly remember. I think I've actually probably been to that casino before, but I can't remember exactly where it's at. But I'm sure the roads look about like this, so they might be a little bit better as you get closer to 44, but they're going to be generally snow-packed. So definitely not enough snow to really stop you from getting around, but it's going to stop you from going anywhere quickly, that's for sure. You're going to have to take it easy out here today. So, but you can definitely get around for now. Tomorrow morning, a different story probably. So if you don't have a heavy duty vehicle, I probably wouldn't go out tonight or tomorrow morning. But for the rest of today, you should be able to at least kind of make it around town slowly. So we have some light snow still falling here, but as this system works its way east, we will get our dry air, and that's going to be nice. As we said, the road crews are going to get a chance to kind of catch up before the second wave comes in. So this is you can see some people went into the grass here. Look at that. See that? Someone went into the grass right there. You can see the marks. But this is a nasty turn. This is like one of those Oklahoma City turns right here. It's the Oklahoma City exit.
A lot of the exits around OKC are just like this. I know they're even steeper than that.
Yeah. So like I know a lot of exits on interstates are like that. Like that's not a uncommon thing, but it just feels like Oklahoma City has a lot of those kind of exits comparatively to other places. There's the sun is popping out right there. See that, Garrett?
Yeah.
We got sun snow. Ooh, this is a little bit tough to get up even for us. So
well, we got another band coming in right here.
We have another band coming in from the south or the west.
Yeah, look at it. You can already see it coming in.
Well,
Lakin, thank you for becoming a member.
Now the heavier band is now down where we were in the mountains a little earlier. So
yeah, the heaviest one is right down there. Yeah, but I mean you can
see the little tiny. Yeah, it's kind of. Just all kind of disappeared there. So I think that dry air is starting to intrude on us. So yeah, that dry air is really going to stop you guys here. Oh, I remember this gas station. Last year when I was here, I actually got someone out of this ditch right up here on this intersection. So, and this is also very close to, I know I've told Garrett this story, but last year when I was streaming snow here, I actually witnessed a hit and run. I saw an accident right in front of me, and then the car that caused the accident, very low visibility, lots of snow, couldn't really see but the car that caused the accident just sped off. And so I witnessed a hit and run right up here on this road. It was kind of crazy, but I was glad I was able to get some of the camera. I was able to get some of the footage from the camera to the guy, and I hope it helped him out with his, I don't know if he tried to find the guy or maybe it helped him out with his insurance, but yeah, look at this road. Look at how deep the snow is right here on this road. You got a few inches here. And then it kind of, right here, there's not as much, so. You can definitely tell that the snow is a little drifty. So one spot will have a little bit more, and then the other spots will have less, and it kind of goes into drifts. But we are just about a mile away from the campus now. So.
Somebody said that they were in southeast New Mexico getting sleet. You are getting sleet now.
Should switch.
It'll switch to snow tonight, and you'll probably get a very healthy snow down there. Probably one of the biggest snows you've seen in a while down there.
There's a lot of snow on the right. It looks like they plowed the left, and then the right side of the road is just
Haven't gotten to it just yet.
No, so, I mean, you could easily, some of these roads, I mean, if you have a smaller car, then you could easily ditch yourself if you're not too careful. See, I don't know, look at the grass over here. It looks like 3 to 4, you know. So I would have to go out and measure for sure to kind of see. Okay, yeah, this right here. Here's where this is actually where the hit and run happened. And the guy actually lived right in these apartments, so. But a little bit more snow last year here than there is at this time. But by tomorrow morning, there's gonna be more snow right here, so. Maybe somewhere at the U of A we can get out and I can do a little measurement and see how much snow we have so far. I got a yardstick, and we might need the yardstick.
Mike, thank you for the 10 bomb. Contribution for lunch.
Oh, appreciate it, Mike. Appreciate it. At some point, we will have to eat today, so.
Jeez. There's a flood advisory for an ice jam over by Ogallala on the Platte River.
Is that in Nebraska?
Yeah. I'm so confused.
I don't know what ice jams are because I mean from
no I know
I don't know what they are really.
I know what they are, but I didn't know.
I would need to see a picture.
I didn't think it was warm enough for the ice to melt already, especially now that we were 6 below zero.
Well, it hasn't melted today. Yesterday, so it hasn't been melting because you guys were, 10 degrees yesterday all day. So.
Well, we didn't. I think we got to maybe 1.
Oh, so 10 was being generous.
10 was being very generous, yes. Maybe over there in western Nebraska, maybe it's not as bad, but I thought that it wasn't.
See, I don't know. I've never seen an ice jam. I didn't know that could happen.
Oh, yeah, they got big.
We'll see the Mississippi River start to freeze over.
This is the ice jam.
Probably all the way down to Missouri in the next couple of weeks. If we get the cold air, we might. Oh, okay, that's what I figured. I figured it was just a bunch of ice chunks jammed together, but how does that cause flooding?
When it melts and it blocks the...
And then it releases a bunch at one time?
Well, no, how the river flows?
Yeah.
And if you get ice that prevents the flowing from happening at the
water has to go somewhere.
It just rises up and then it goes out.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense, okay. Well, so that wouldn't be from melting, that would just be from the water,
But it's from melting because the ice wouldn't be in that situation if it wasn't melting.
This is a nasty little hill right here. This is like our hill in Colorado Springs where we saw like 10 people get stuck. So is this one. Fayetteville and Bella Vista have the more hilly spots around here. And
Garrett hasn't figured out who I am yet, so I have to keep giving super chats. I am so confused. Who is SMA? Thank you so much for the super chat. I have to ponder on this.
It's probably someone obvious too. That's the thing.
Say it's not Seismic Mike. I don't think. Vic, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the 5 bomb.
So yeah, I mean, Fayetteville and Bella Vista are kind of the more hilly spots around here. Springdale and Rogers are a little bit more on the flat side.
They had an ice jam flood in Nebraska and Columbus yesterday. Yeah, see, I just didn't know, because in order for that ice to flow, it has to...
I didn't hear too much about it, so it must have not been too crazy.
It has to get loose, which means it has to melt some.
Bro, the light turned green for a second, and then it was already yellow. That's crazy. Yeah, so this is a nasty hill right here. It's kind of steep. But the hills around the campus get pretty crazy.
All right, I have to think who SMA is. I have to think. I must know this person. Or I feel like I do.
Alright, here's the campus right here, so.
The avatar should have given it away. Well, thank you, Seismic Mike. Thank you again for the 10 bomb. Okay, I thought so because SMA, Seismic Mike.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But that was my only guess. If I didn't know that, I would have been pondering for hours. I was trying to think, do I know somebody back home? I was thinking you're somebody back home. I'm not gonna...
Right, y'all, here is Northwest, or here is the U of A. We're in Northwest Arkansas. If you're just now tuning in, we're at the University of Arkansas. And our snow, we're kind of hitting the dry slot, so we don't have a ton of time left here with snow, but this place is going to get a lot of it tonight, that's for sure. So I'm sure the campus will be closed. Sure, the campus will be closed on Monday and probably Tuesday as well, I'm sure, with all the snow that they're gonna get. So it ain't gonna melt. It's gonna be pretty cold here. So and this is a wild place to be on a Saturday when there's a game. So these roads are these little roads here.
Oh,
don't have much
there's the
room.
football stadium.
There's the football stadium. I can get to a spot at some point where we get a really good view of it.
These football stadiums look so much bigger in person than they do on TV. It's incredible. You know, when you look at them on TV, you look at them and they're like, you know, they don't look that big. But when you come and look at it and it's facing you in the face, it's like
the whole parking lot.
It's like, whoa.
Yeah, this makes me want to watch the movie Greater, you know. I'll stay out of the ways of these crews, but there's the football stadium here, chat. We're in a hog heaven.
What does that mean?
Go
8th, 7th, 13th, 18th, 11th.
I don't know. I know Arkansas football team's been struggling, but they got a really good track team and basketball team right now. Baseball team's pretty good. Baseball team isn't quite LSU, but you know, you guys are pretty good. I'll give you that. Should have won a couple national championships probably, but
Weekend, thank you for the super chats. You might consider driving through the new Walmart headquarters in Bentonville on 8th Street. Thank you for the suggestion.
Yeah, that place is nice. So I think the last time I went to a game, I sat right up there in that top section there on the left. And honestly,
you sat up there?
Yeah, you know, you'd be shocked how good of a view you can get from the tops of these stadiums. You know, you can still see everything. But yeah,
obviously it's not. Obviously, it's like the ball feels like it's moving in slow mo. Sometimes, you know, like when you're throwing it, it feels like it's going in slow mo.
Yeah, it's hung up there in the air.
Because it's hung up there in the air. It feels like it's hung up there in the air for so long, but.
Dude, this is where we can
drive up to the door really quick.
What? Drive up to the door.
Yeah, I want to see what those placements mean. That just looks like what they placed in the conference.
That is not for. That is not for football. I don't know what that is, but that's not for football. For sure. That's something else. That's something else. There's a guy right there.
I wonder who that is. Oh well, his name's blocked, so I can't tell.
But have you ever seen the movie about the Arkansas player, the walk-on?
No.
Who made it to the NFL, and then unfortunately he actually right after he got drafted to the Colts, he actually died in a car crash going up on his way to like spring training or something. It's a really sad story because he was a really good player. I think he got drafted in like the 2nd round or something. But they actually, I'm blanking on his name, but they have a whole award. So they give an award every year. Oh gosh, I'm blanking on the name, but there's a walk-on award that they give every single year to the most outstanding walk-on, and it's named after him, I believe. So I'm going to somewhere up here. I'm going to find a spot and do a little bit of measuring. Look at this hill right here. This
where's the softball stadium?
Softball stadium. We can whip around here. Also, get another good view of the side of the stadium and a parking lot over here.
We don't have to go by that.
Yeah, I know, but we have a pretty good view of it right here. So, but that is a real SEC stadium. That is a real SEC stadium, much nicer than OU's stadium that we were at last night. So, that is what a real SEC stadium looks like. It's, but
Empire, good to see ya.
Here's the softball stadium over here somewhere. Softball, baseball.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure it's all in the sport complex.
Yeah, it's down this way. Man, the U of A crews are doing a good job there to get the parking lots cleared, and the sidewalks are getting cleared right there. And they'll have to do a lot more tomorrow night. I mean, tonight. They'll have to do a lot more tonight, but they're getting it cleared for today, which is good. We still got some light snow here.
Softball field is down on your right. Oh, so it's on my right.
Here's a practice field right here. This might be track right here. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's track right there. Track and field on the left.
Yeah.
That's a really nice track and field stadium, by the way. I mean, that is a really nice. Most schools don't even have like stadiums for that, so I know Arkansas, they take their track and field pretty serious here, so they don't play around when it comes to that stuff. I think they're like one of the best indoor track schools. There's Bud Walton right there, the basketball arena. There's
the tennis indoor
softball.
It's over here. It's
somewhere
it's over here.
Gotta be somewhere right here.
Bogle Park. Bogle Park, Bogle.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the University of Arizona has crushed the University of Arkansas's hearts when it comes to softball.
Really? Isn't Arizona pretty good in baseball too? Usually
they're solid, but they're more known between baseball and softball. They're a lot more known for softball.
I've definitely driven around the.
And I only say that because the last couple of times that we played in the super regionals of AU, Arizona has won, but they've been close games.
Okay.
So it hasn't been like. But the Arkansas program has changed on the softball.
Yeah.
It has flipped majorly.
Yeah, okay, we'll go up to Bogle. Okay, it's up this way. I'll have to turn left. We'll go
you don't have to go over there if you don't want.
It's looping back to our north anyway. So.
I was gonna say, do we have time even to do that?
Oh yeah, we got. It's looping back north, and then we can look at the basketball stadium or arena. Yeah,
hopefully you guys don't mind. You guys wanted to see this. You guys wanted to see the.
Well, us driving around here is better than us driving on an interstate in the middle of nowhere. So, we're gonna have to do that for most of the day because we're gonna try to get in position for tonight and tomorrow. But Chick-fil-A does not look open today. Neither does Sonic or Arby's. Now there is the Waffle House though.
Now Sonic's open.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There wasn't anyone on that one side. Arby's, maybe they're gonna open soon. There's a car there, so maybe they might be.
Bogle. Okay, Bogle. Not Bogle.
Bogle. And the guy that I was talking about, the walk-on was Brandon Burlsworth. So if you guys have
They're all talking about him in here.
Okay, if you guys haven't seen that movie, it's a really good movie. The movie about Brandon Burlsworth, and honestly, man, I'm not a very emotional person. I'm a pretty straight up, very straight faced. But that movie made me shed a tear. I cannot lie. It was pretty sad. So, but it's a good movie to watch. So I'm sure a lot of you guys have definitely seen that one. It's called Grader, I believe. I watched it a few months ago, actually. There's Bogle. Sorry. There's Bogle. The Bogle Park. Right here, Garrett. There's your baseball. Or no, there's the softball right here. Here you go.
Ah. Yeah, I remember. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
No one behind me. I'll face it for a second, but there you go. There's the softball stadium. So
I always
there's
like
a look at it.
I always like these stadiums down a lot better because they allow you to
sit on the grass.
They allow, yeah, you can sit on the outside of that fence
On the grass.
Yeah, so like you don't have to sit in there. You can also sit down here.
That's a really nice softball stadium. You know.
Yep.
It's really nice. All right, Bud Walton. Well, we should get a good view of Bud Walton up here. It's like right here. And go look at Bud Walton. Now, Bud Walton, that place, man, when I've been to a basketball game there when Arkansas was good, and that place was jumping. That's for sure. That place gets loud when Arkansas has been good at basketball, and now they've had a pretty good basketball program now. So the last 5-6 years, but yeah, every time I'd come here, man, I'd be wearing my LSU jersey, and I would get I'd get nasty things, you know.
Here's your basketball arena.
Here's your basketball arena. You guys can see it on the right there.
51 national track and field championships.
Yeah, that's insane. That's
for the track and field.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, their track and field is good. That's the one thing I know about Arkansas. The track and field's really good. Basketball's been relatively good. Football's had their years, man, but it's just hard to compete in the SEC nowadays. It's so loaded with so many good programs now. It's tough, but I'm sure at some point the football program will come back here. Like every program goes through their good and bad times. Not all of us are as lucky as Ohio State when it comes to football. All right, so I'm gonna generally just kind of start heading back northward here, Garrett.
Okay.
To the other side of the metro.
That's fine.
But this is a really long metro. It probably takes 30 minutes to get across. So it's long up and down. It's not as long side to side, but I don't know how much longer we'll be in this light snow, if we will, at all soon. But we, at the very least, we did want to go live for a few hours this morning, regardless of how much snow we were going to have, so.
It has responded well.
Yeah, so, I mean, I'm sure it helps, too, that we're one of the only people in this area covering this area, too. I'm sure that gives us a little bit. But there's a view of we're going back by the football stadium, so there's another view of the west part of the concourse up there. Not quite, Tiger Stadium, but it's a pretty big.
Have you been to Tiger Stadium?
No, I haven't, but
so how do you know?
Well, the pictures I've seen of it. I've actually driven by Tiger Stadium, so I actually have seen it. I've never been in it.
Have you been close? Have you been like this close to it?
I've not been within like 50 feet of it. No.
Oh, okay.
But I've driven by it. I've seen it. It's a big. It looks like a coliseum. So this one looks a lot like a coliseum too. So.
As he's got his LSU beanie on and his LSU hoodie on.
We're driving
right
around
now.
the U of A.
Yeah.
I got a lot of friends that go to school here, so got a lot of friends that go to school here.
Yeah, no problem, Lincoln. No problem.
But it is a nice campus. It is a very nice campus.
Geox Tigers. Pull out the LSU jersey and go to the game today at 4.
One thing is for certain that
it's the basketball game today?
Last night were
wow.
way overdoing the impacts of the dry air.
Yep. We noticed that observation pretty quickly whenever it started snowing in Oklahoma. We're like, this looks a little bit more robust than some of the models were showing, so it has translated east.
Yeah, I'd say Jackson, Tennessee had a good 3 inches of snow this morning when I woke up at 7 o'clock. And I think the HRRR had Jackson, Tennessee having 3 inches by about 7 o'clock in the evening.
I would say most areas, eastern Oklahoma, central Oklahoma, northwest Arkansas, have generally 3 to 5 inches of snow. And it's still kind of some bands moving through there, some light snow today, but so if they can get 8, 9, 10 inches of snow tonight from the second wave, a lot of these places will get over a foot.
Interesting. 3 to 5 is definitely underperforming what all the cams had the first wave dropping though.
Initially, yes. Towards yesterday afternoon, it seemed a lot of the RRR was putting 3 to 5. And some of the other cams started to catch on. So they definitely did downtrend throughout the day yesterday. But yeah, initially it looked like a day or two ago that it would be more than that with the first wave, so.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to get to Nashville because I think Nashville's going to get an hour or two of really heavy snow
before they transition.
Before it switches over to sleet and freezing rain. So I'm like an hour and a half out from Nashville trying to get there in time so I can drive around downtown Nashville for an hour or two in the snow.
Yeah, and then you should have a interstate north that you can easily get up to Kentucky. Did you see the 12Z RRR? It absolutely smashes the Ohio River tonight and tomorrow morning.
Yeah, dude, for some reason, I woke up this morning, looked at the 12Z HRRR, and it was dropping 20 inches of snow just north of Louisville. I was like, oh boy. So that seems to have uptrended a little bit.
Yeah, so we saw that, and now we're kind of like, okay, we should probably work our way over there today, get over there tonight. And, these areas out here are probably going to get another 8 to 10 inches of snow and end up with about a foot, maybe a little bit more in some spots. But if over there is going to get a foot and a half potentially, then that is definitely where we want to be. So we're in Fayetteville right now. We'll probably work our way up to Joplin and then over 44 to St. Louis, and then take the St. Louis to Louisville interstate.
Yeah, that's not a bad call at all. Yeah, the good thing about me is like literally from Nashville to Louisville on a good day is literally only like an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah,
and so
close.
Like it really isn't much at all going from Nashville to Louisville.
Yeah, here if there wasn't any snow, it would take us about 8.5 to get to Louisville from here. Given that there's snow, it might take us definitely over 10. But I think up in Missouri, that snow is it's so powdery and it's very light. So I'm not too worried about getting around Missouri today. I at least think that we'll be able to go a decent speed. Worst case scenario, maybe we can't and we have to adjust and go somewhere St. Louis or Southern Illinois or something, but we will try to make it out east.
Yeah, I think you should be able to, especially if you kind of use the lull that's happening right now, because it looks like after about 9 p.m. is when the banding just goes nuts on the HRRR.
Yeah, so that's what we were also trying to figure out is like, as far as streaming goes, we were trying to figure out our timing, because I think it's very realistic to be able to run a stream this evening again and again tomorrow, obviously. So, but it just depends on the timing of everything. I didn't know what you were thinking, but I think regardless, I don't know. I mean, we'll probably get the same amount of hours in streaming whenever, but.
Yeah, I haven't fully decided yet. I mean, thankfully I'm executing plan A, which is an 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. stream here in Tennessee and Kentucky. If I get to 8 p.m. and I can go longer, I'll probably do another one. But what I have working in my advantage is by about 8 p.m., that second wave will be moving into Oklahoma, and so I can just transition it over to Brandon to cover Oklahoma. And then if I want to, I can wake up probably at if I try and go to bed at 8 o'clock, I can probably wake up at 4 a.m. and go live. And that's when it's going to be in the peak of the heaviest snow. So.
Yeah.
It's pretty clutch having Brandon over there in Oklahoma. I definitely think we'll be trying some of that at some point with some of these bigger storms.
Yes, indeed.
But yeah, that's we got some other storm chasers on the radio, so that definitely provides some different excitement throughout the day. We can talk to everybody else, and everybody else is in different areas. I mean, we got people in Tennessee and Kentucky and Mississippi out there today. So Arkansas, we got someone in Little Rock. Uh-oh. Looks like this person's getting towed. Up here, they got the tow. They're hooking up the tow strap right here. Is there anyone behind me? I'll sit here for a minute and watch these guys. There you guys go. Look at that. Hard at work. That little Kia ran off the edge there, so there's no one behind us. We'll just sit here and we can watch them get towed. Will be exciting here to see. We can watch them get towed. Yeah, there's plenty of room to the right of us, right? Oh yeah.
You're not even in the.
Not even. I'm off by the grass, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, if someone wants to get around us here in this exit, they have plenty of room. So I just figure we sit here, watch them get towed for a minute, and then we can get on our way north. It gives me a chance to sit and look at maybe a couple models. Look at this, Garrett. Look at that heavy snow up there now coming in this way.
Yeah, I see it.
It's interesting. It's a nice. That might could be good for those areas to get some extra snow. Maybe that wasn't anticipating. I think the model started to kind of catch on to that one. I do want to look at these other cams, the ARW and the. I don't want to solely go off of the Triple R, so I want to at least give other ones a shot. But dude, this is a thumper. Man, I wish this snow tonight was hitting here in the daytime, or at least maybe the evening, because this is gonna be a really heavy snow tonight here at about 1 to 2 in the morning. Look at that. Just a big swath of just 30 plus dBz just smoking this area. So here's one model. This is the ARW. It has Northwest Arkansas getting another 10 to 11 inches on top of what it's gotten. So if you got another 10 to 11 inches here, your storm total would probably be a little over a foot. It has OKC Tulsa getting another 9 to 10 inches. Interestingly enough, Garrett.
Oh, okay. So he was actually fine.
He just didn't even need the help.
No. Well, no, he needed something. I just don't know what, because he didn't tell him.
This cam shows the height being St. Louis to Indy instead of down there. That's interesting. So that's good. If we're gonna go to St. Louis, we'll have our options, if we want to go wherever. So that's interesting. So I wonder if we're gonna see that. And then it has Cincy and Dayton at 14 to 2. So that person didn't even need it.
He didn't need towed. No.
I was gonna say, I mean, we would have obviously got out and pushed and shoveled, but I mean, he was already about to get towed, so there's no point in that, obviously. We're just, at that point, if we're just pushing them, we're just out there getting a workout in, I guess. But, yeah, as far as, I know we got a lot of Northwest Arkansas folks in here. I would guesstimate you guys have anywhere between 3 and 4 inches. It's hard to tell just because of the drifting and the blowing, but that first wave, you know, it gave you a little punch of winter, but it definitely kind of had a little bit more dry air than maybe what we were expecting a couple days ago looking at the forecast. Although this second wave, you should not have any dry air issues on the second wave. No issues. Probably between 12 a.m. and 3 in the morning, you guys will probably see snowfall rates 1 to 2 inches an hour. So that little corridor after midnight, you guys could pick up anywhere from 3 to 5 inches here, just in that little corridor. And then outside of that, you're going to be getting a steady, moderate snow at least for another like 8 hours, 9-10 hours. So yeah, as far as Northwest Arkansas goes, I'd expect it to move in mid-evening, maybe like 8, 9, 10 o'clock, middle of the evening, and then you're going to quickly transition to that heavier snow. We still have some light snow sticking around here, but it's certainly not, it is certainly not too persistent. Ooh, we are sliding. So if we're sliding in the this car, then you can certainly see how that car slid off the interstate. That's interesting. I wonder what the NSSL does, if that's what the ARW does. They're closer to the Euro, it seems like. So,
a little bit further north.
A little bit further north.
Kimberly, thank you for the Venmo. Big W to Kimberly in the chat, guys.
That, yeah, the NSSL, Garrett, is a little bit like that too. Has St. Louis at 13. Has Bloomington, Indiana, 17 to 18. Has Louisville closer to a foot. So a little bit more. Indy 14. Didn't someone say Indy has like not had more than a foot of snow in like so many years?
It's been a while, yeah.
So if Indy picks up a foot of snow, that's a big deal. So who knows? Maybe we'll be in Indy. Maybe we'll be in St. Louis. I mean, we just don't know. We just don't know, guys. Louisville could be Louisville still. So the HRRR is a little farther to the south, but I will say, if you live up in I-70 from St. Louis to Columbus, Ohio, I'm getting more confident in your snow tonight on I-70 up there. We'll see if there's any dry air, but it looks like a lot of the dry air issues are really going to be mitigated with this second wave. And that goes for Oklahoma and the Ohio River Valley. So Kansas City, you might even get in on some of that second wave, but I know that was pretty uncertain if you would or not. So looks like we have another little snow band up here as we go north.
Yes,
the visibility is dropping again. So, you know, even though we don't have much snow going on, guys, you know, it is nice to kind of drive around and look at everything. And you know what? If we end up going up towards Joplin, by the time we get up there, we might be getting some heavy snow bands up by Joplin for a couple hours, actually. So there's some heavy snow across the Oklahoma-Kansas border. So I'm sure if you're up in Joplin, you might have woke up to like an inch or two, and that might have been a little disappointing, but it would be quite the surprise if some of those bands dropped an extra couple inches today up there along 44. So it's a mixed, like, I have mixed feelings. There's a Kia, Garrett, that got unstuck. We're catching up to him or her. Yeah, he is. He should be over here. It'd be a little easier for him to drive over here. So, but it's tough because it's like, on one hand, we want to like try to stream as long as we can this morning and stay in the snow. On the other hand, we have a long distance to go, and we're in bad weather, so we need to use all the time we have, because we do want to conserve ourselves a little bit, you know. I would be in favor, possibly, like, I would be possibly in favor. It
shows all this dry air, you know, in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of precip coming in from the Red River.
again. Well, this area could have gotten... Actually, I will say... Yeah. I mean, we could get this area might get another batch this afternoon from all that stuff, possibly. So, yeah, once the snow kind of moves out this morning, like, it's not going to stop snowing here for the whole entire day. But I think by the time we get up towards Joplin, I think some of those bands will be moving east, so... Maybe we can, but like I said, it's tough because we want to stay in these snow bands, you know, and stream, but we also are thinking about the stream possibly tonight or possibly very early. I would be in heavy favor of potentially going live at 3 or 4 a.m. this morning, you know, and going until the middle or late afternoon tomorrow, you know, because that's when the biggest snow. It's going to be snowing there through the evening, but the biggest snow is going to be done by mid-afternoon up there, so. Ooh, getting a little rough here. I'm glad they have some plows out because, yeah, it's they don't do it. They do as good of a job as they can, but it definitely Arkansas compared to Missouri when it comes to snow. Missouri definitely preps a little bit better, which makes a lot of sense. They are further to the north, so they get it more. But I don't know how many times, Garrett. Maybe 2 or 3 times.
Was there a pretty topic this morning?
Negative.
Interesting.
I was gonna say there's been a few times where I've been driving in Arkansas and the roads were pretty snow packed, and then the second I cross into Missouri, they're nice. So it's happened 2 or 3 times.
So Missouri Department of Transportation
They're not the best, but they're a little bit more prepared than here. And it makes sense. They're geographically further north, but I mean, definitely northern Arkansas does a better job than southern Arkansas for sure when it comes to snow. But remember when we were up in Indiana and Michigan, it felt like we saw a snowplow like every 3rd car. It was crazy. There's so many snowplows up there and up by Lake Michigan last week.
Yeah, they have to keep their.
They get so much snow a year. I mean, it makes sense. So.
All right, guys. I'm checking in here in a second. Hold on.
What's going on?
Oh, I just missed some stuff. Hold on, guys. I had to let my phone charge. Banj, thank you for the super chat. Barb, thank you for the super chat. Let's see, who did I miss? I didn't miss too many. Nope, okay, I did not miss too many. Okay, no, those are the only 10 missed. Thank you, Banj and Barb. Big W to you guys in the chat, guys.
Roads get a lot worse as we go up into the north here. Get a lot worse up here. They're drivable, chat, but it's definitely rough out here. And this is the weak wave, so we'll see what it does.
Yeah, but the strong wave.
Yeah, we won't. We may. I mean, there's a chance, but we probably won't be here tonight and tomorrow.
Chrissy, good to see you. Arkansas has the worst road maintenance and conditions for decades.
Yeah, I remember.
Are they the worst?
I remember there's a viral video last year. There's a viral video of snowplows doing like their job last year, and ADOT posted on Twitter. And apparently, the video that ADOT posted on Twitter, like, the snowplows were literally doing the wrong thing. And, like, everybody was, like, calling them out. They're like, you guys post this as a flex, you know, but this isn't a flex. Like, you know, the snowplows aren't even plowing the roads right. So it was, like, funny. It was, like, a drone shot of the... It was a drone shot of these snowplows, and they said that the snowplows were not doing it the correct way. So, and it's just funny that ADOT was bragging about it, and then the people they really, that went mega viral. They kind of got lit up for that. I don't know if anyone remembers seeing that last year when they got snow, but
yes, Chad, I get that some more memberships because you guys smashed that goal.
wow. Are we above 2K likes here?
Yep.
I think we can get I don't know how long we're gonna run this stream.
We are above 2,000 likes.
I don't know how long we're gonna run the stream, but we'll try to run it as long as we can. So at some point, if we're gonna be streaming this evening, and then we're gonna start streaming at 3 or 4 in the morning, at some point, obviously, we're gonna need to take a little bit of a break. But but like we said, I mean, we want to try to maximize our streams these few days because we haven't had a super active winter. So, but obviously that's changing. We're getting active, so getting active.
Yes, big W to you guys for the 2.1 thousand likes, chat.
And
do you guys? I put a poll in there. Do you guys think olives belong on pizza? 64% of you guys say yes right now.
really,
Make sure you guys answer that poll as well. Do you guys believe?
oh,
My opinion, olives do not belong on pizza because I don't like olives.
I mean, olives are, they're not really great, so I would prefer not to have them on. I guess if they were on my pizza, it's not the end of the day. Like, if I had olives on a pizza, like, is the world ending? No. Would I probably try to pick them off? Yeah. I don't even, I know we do the pineapple debate in here.
So I don't think I've tried a green olive. I've only had the black olive, and I don't like the black olive.
Maybe you like the green one if you try.
So maybe I like the green olive, because a lot of you guys in chat are saying that the green olive is better than the black olive.
Well, I don't know if I've ever had a green olive either, so. I mean, we did have a pretty fierce argument over pineapple and pizza, too. I know. In here. So it was about 50-50 every time we put a poll out. I don't even have the energy to. I don't have the energy to go on about pineapple and pizza, but all I'll say is it doesn't belong. Hey, pineapple is a great fruit. I love pineapple. It belongs on the side in a side dish. That's all I gotta say.
No, I do not pay higher car insurance. No.
Who? You?
Aim here. Good to see you. I still cannot see your name or your message or handle. I don't know what is going on, but I cannot see it on my end.
Huh. Interesting. So does YouTube, I forget, YouTube does the handles now. They don't just do the names anymore. They used to be like your name would pop up, but now it's like just your handle. Is that correct?
No, I have not had duck sausage. That does not sound very...
It's pretty good, actually.
You've had duck sausage?
Yeah. Nothing wrong with duck. Duck hunting is a big deal down here in Arkansas. Duck hunting, especially in the southern and eastern parts of Arkansas. But duck hunting's a big deal. So is, buck hunting's a big deal too. Or deer hunting, whatever you want to call it.
So I figured that the deer hunting was big here, yes. And
this is one of the biggest. This is one of the biggest or the biggest state for duck hunting probably in the country, I think. I was just taking a guess, maybe not, but I think it is.
Is there like competitions and such?
I don't know, either that or just like there's like a culture of like a lot of people just, they love to duck hunt and stuff in Arkansas. Same with Louisiana, and I don't know a ton of people that duck hunt up in Missouri, but there's a few that I know who will duck hunt up in Kansas. So anywhere where you have water and you have ducks moving south, right before winter, or right at the beginning of winter. Ducks moving south, and anywhere there's water, you could duck hunt. I've never been though, so
Interesting.
never been duck hunting. No, I know a lot of people. I know you guys have probably all seen the show Duck Dynasty, but that's a great show. I sometimes I'll still watch that show, but that was a show that I grew up with in my childhood. It was pretty popular, pretty good show. There's a lot more people out in Fayetteville than as we go north.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Well, I mean,
There is a basketball game today apparently down there, so
say they're not closing everything down. So.
at 4 p.m. there's a basketball game, so that makes a ton of sense of why they were so on it about clearing all those parking lots and sidewalks. Now that I realize that there's a basketball game today, my LSU Tigers apparently. See, here's the thing. I've stopped. I was paying attention to our basketball team, and then I stopped. So you can call me a fake fan, but we're just so bad. I mean, we're about to fire a coach. Who knows? Maybe if we beat Arkansas today, maybe we can turn things around. But we're gonna fire our coach probably. And look at this big old drift right here. It's a foot plus, 2 feet tall drift.
Yeah,
right
what happened? Why did it all blow up right there?
Well, because it's I guess it's a concrete wall right there, and that's where the wind is. The wind is going in that direction. So, but see, I mean, it's just that's why it's so hard to measure the snow, because it's like you drive one place, there's a couple inches of snow, and then you go over there, and there's a big old drift with like 2 feet. So it makes it very difficult. So you have to kind of go around and take multiple measurements, really, to get a good idea of how much snow is there.
I don't know where Abilene, Kansas is, but there's
I do.
5 inches of snow there.
Abilene, Kansas is somewhere to the west. It's either to the west. It's somewhere to the west of Topeka, out there by 7. I think it's somewhere close to 70 to the west of Topeka. I can't remember exactly where it is, but I've definitely chased storms by Abilene, Kansas. So I know I've seen a tornado up there before. So I have been up there. Very hit and miss chase terrain up there. You'll have some good, and you'll have the Flint Hills in there too. So, but yeah, the roads were plowed better in Fayetteville. I'll say that for the most part. They're a little bit dicier up here as we're almost up to Rogers now. So we're approaching Rogers here. Eventually we'll be up towards Bentonville and Bella Vista. I don't know. It depends on what the snow bands look like in this area, but who knows? Maybe we'll go drive around Bella Vista and some of the mountains right off the interstate. They're pretty close there. But those roads, I really hope people in those neighborhoods are probably going to get stuck at their house for a couple days if those roads don't get plowed well, because oh my gosh, I mean, I couldn't imagine trying to drive through a foot of snow up there in Bella Vista. That sounds like a nightmare. Worse than snow is ice, so just be glad y'all are not getting that destructive ice storm that's down in the other side of Arkansas. Southern Arkansas is getting those destructive ice storm. And I don't know how that ice storm is panning out. Hopefully for the sake of the people down there, hopefully it ends up being more sleet than ice, or more rain than ice. But see, it's just it's just so bad, this model. Look, here's the initialized. You can see all the bands, and then it just disappears everything. This is probably not gonna. But then look at this. It's like 3 p.m. There's like more snow just coming up here at like 3 p.m. It's just so weird. That's that stuff in southwest Oklahoma, maybe, that you were showing me coming up here.
It's got to be that stuff down there.
Yeah, I mean, you got steady snow in these areas. Who knows? Maybe I don't know. up here, I mean, this is good snow right here. Look at this. Up here, that we're gonna hit good snow up here.
Yeah, we are.
So it's like,
We don't have to make a firm decision yet.
it's just tough because at some point though, we do need to make a firm choice though, because
Probably not. Probably
at
back.
some point it'll get so late that it isn't worth that late going. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If that makes sense. And at some point, like if it's noon and we're around, let's say we're up by Joplin and it's noon and we're chasing like in decent snow bands and we see more snow bands coming up back to here, it's just like, I don't know. What do we do? So we'll have to make a decision, and I think that whether we're here or whether we're out east, I think that either one will be a good choice. So, you know.
Right.
I was telling Garrett, guys, this storm chasing stuff can be pretty difficult when you're trying to siphon through all these different models and data that comes in, and it's like, okay, whenever some of these models are just way off, sometimes with these snowstorms you just have to go hour by hour. You just never know, so it's hard to get ideas in your head. But I know y'all who were tuned in last night, you guys heard the radio chatter between Connor and Brandon. I mean, they were literally like, do we go to Missouri or do we go to New York City? Like, that's how, I mean, it is like last minute decisions. Like, that is how this always goes when you're chasing storms. It's the same thing happens for tornadoes and whatever else. So it's not easy. So I think regardless, whatever we choose will be solid, but it doesn't make it easy. That's for sure.
Texas Roadhouse probably still have a line out the door. Yeah, probably.
Dude, it's all they need. They only have one
Well,
Texas Roadhouse for this whole what?
Those are some interesting design for power lines, I must say.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen a design like those anywhere else.
There's only one Roadhouse in this whole area.
Oh my gosh, why do they do that to themselves?
And then like every time I've been to the Roadhouse here, it's like completely packed. So I always try to go at like 9 o'clock or something. But
why do they only have one here?
they should have more. They're big enough to have a couple. I'm sure they're, you know.
I mean, there's the Bass Pro Shops here. Come on.
Here's the other thing about Northwest Arkansas as we get into another little band. I don't know if any of y'all living around here who have lived other places notice this, but like, I'm around here a lot and I noticed that there's like a severe lack of gas stations around here considering the population, especially off the interstate. It's just so weird because my town that I grew up in, Joplin, Missouri, it feels like we have too many gas stations for as many people as we have. We have so many gas stations. I mean, within my house, I could probably go to 7 different gas stations in a 4-minute radius, you know? It's crazy. If you live out here, there's whole neighborhoods where you have to just drive like 5 to 10 minutes just to find one gas station. I don't know. It's just something I've noticed around here. I just feel like there's not enough gas stations around here for how many people live here. Maybe I'm like tripping out, but maybe where I grew up just has an abundance of gas stations for some reason, but you know, I don't know. It's just so, I find it very odd. Every time I'm out here, I like struggle to find gas sometimes where it should be a lot more common. But we'll have to get gas here in the next half hour.
People are saying in the chat they agree with you.
Really?
Yeah.
So it's not, I'm not crazy, dude. I've been saying this for years. So I've had like, I wondered if I was crazy, but like, that's my rant about Northwest Arkansas gas stations, I guess. So I'm gonna try to get into that right lane. Yeah, I have enough room there. So
Oh, I didn't even see that you had 2 cars behind you.
yeah, well, I can go a little faster.
Northwest
right here.
Arkansas National Airport?
It's a pretty good sized airport.
So it's called Northwest Arkansas. It's not like
No, it's just called Northwest Arkansas, yeah. Because it's all the way up by Bentonville. It's all the way up in Bentonville, though. Like, it's all the way up on the northwest side, too. It's by Centerton. So, all right, we'll stop for gas here in the next 5-10 minutes. We're getting to a quarter tank, so.
Yeah, we were talking about Texas Roadhouse, Jeremy.
This is well plowed here. I think we've already passed. I think we've either already passed it just now or we're just about to pass it, but it might have been a couple exits back. I didn't see it.
We have too many Walmart gas stations, and I don't like those much. They don't have bathrooms.
Oh, the little, yeah. Dude, the Walmart stuff up here is wild. It's like so much different than anywhere else, which makes sense. But another place I really do like, I know people have mixed feelings, but I do really like Bentonville, like because of the downtown. It's very walkable. Like it feels like an old style downtown. Bentonville's got a really, really nice downtown. Fayetteville does too. Fayetteville and Bentonville probably have the best downtowns out of these ones. Nothing against Rogers or Springdale. You guys still have decent downtowns, but
Hello, anyone on the radio?
what is he saying? I couldn't understand him. It's like mumbling.
You out there popping tires?
Yeah, I'm done with my AccuHits for a few hours, and I can actually talk with you guys.
They said you passed whatever you were trying to
passed Roadhouse.
Hello.
Yeah.
How was your coverage going, sir?
So you guys chase storms normally?
Eerie.
Oh, yeah.
We chase storms, yes, but we chase an array of things. We're not just limited to storms,
a
but
couple stuck vehicles and the occasional sheriff car or two. It's pretty weird.
Yeah, there's not many people on the interstate in Tennessee either. Occasionally there'll be little convoys of vehicles, but pretty dead out here.
did you have anything to do with those stuck cars popping tires?
Too soon.
Yeah, I got one out. The other
Sorry,
one
I just
got
had to.
Just a
out, and then the other
I
one
had
was an
to.
ambulance, and just like obviously like per their policy, like I offered to like help
They're
get
much
them
better
out,
plowed up here.
and they
So
couldn't. So
much better plowed up here.
Ah, I see. Well, good work.
Yeah, where we are, there's not a ton of people out and about Saturday. There's a decent bit of, we're in Northwest Arkansas, there's a decent bit of people in Fayetteville. I believe that there's a basketball game at 4 o'clock there at University of Arkansas. So I'm sure that'll get busy, but it should be some like hit and miss snow. It shouldn't be during the worst.
you mean they haven't canceled the basketball game?
As far as I know, no.
Well, that might get interesting because more snow is going to come in over there, right?
Yes, and even some of the models are trending towards some more snow coming in late afternoon. There's it's like back building in southwest Oklahoma now. It's weird. We kind of expected there to be a little bit more snow around in the morning, but now instead it's like the dry slots a little sooner, and it's kind of back building back there. But they'll get some moderate snow this afternoon. The heaviest will be between 12 and 6 a.m. So literally the worst timing.
Brutal.
That's wild.
Yeah, so that's why we are heavily thinking about heading up 44 today, but we will see. This storm, it seems like all the models are way off. The HRRR, the runs that are coming out this morning, it's still way underdoing current moisture, so everything, it's just hard to trust anything, kind of just have to now cast and hour by hour a little bit.
Right. Connor, I missed you earlier. How's things going for you?
I think that basketball game is still in session as far as I know.
It is still in session.
I mean, they're not going to cancel a basketball game for 4 inches of snow. Now if that heavy 8 inches of snow was coming in during the game, maybe they would reschedule it or move it to somewhere else or whatever, but it's really interesting though. Like this right here. Like, why is there like moderate to heavy snow here at 4 o'clock now? And then look, this is at 5, 6, 7. It's just like it's there in the evening. So that could be interesting. I mean, we could, Garrett, I mean, we could certainly look into doing a similar thing that we did last night, where we stream in the evening, like 6 to midnight or something, or however long, and then car camp for 3 or 4 hours, and then stream in the morning. You know, we could think about doing something like that too around here if we wanted to. Actually, if we're around here, we probably wouldn't even have to car camp, but so we could if there might be more steady snow here in the afternoon, we could certainly think about it. Maybe we go up to Joplin, get some of the bands up by Joplin here in the next couple hours, and then I don't know, maybe we swing back down here. So
why should we drive in the left lane? Although
the right lane's literally clear, guys.
It would be fun to drive in the left lane, yes.
But think about this, okay? I'm out here driving. I'm probably driving a total of like 36 hours in the snow, just in the next few days. I'm gonna drive as little in the snow as I can because I know that at many points I'm gonna have to be driving in the snow. So if that makes any sense, I think we're getting up towards Bella Vista here, and we're just past Bentonville actually. That went quick. Getting up towards Bella Vista. We could maybe take the detour.
Oh, the game was originally at 7 or 8, so they moved it up.
They moved it up
to 4.
Very smart, yeah.
So they moved it up.
Yeah, so that basketball game was supposed to be at like 8 o'clock, which means it would have been getting out at like 10, 11, and they moved it up like 4 hours, so that was pretty smart. So it did not get canceled, it just got moved up, guys.
Well, appreciate that, Cherry Cola. We're great to have you in the chat last night, and right now.
Yeah.
Hey, well, that's good anyways. I'll be right back in. I gotta clean my wipers off.
Another band of snow, chat.
We're gonna, once we get up towards Neosho, we're gonna start getting some heavier snow, guys. So I know we've been in some light snow here, but give it like literally 30 minutes and we'll be in some pretty heavier stuff. So give it like 30 minutes, guys. So here's the plan. If you're just now tuning in, we are now exiting Northwest Arkansas, and we are going to go into Southwest Missouri, where there's heavier snow around Neosho and Joplin. So we're gonna go check that out for now, and then from Joplin, we're kind of gonna have a fork in the road. It's either Joplin and go up to St. Louis, or it's Joplin and come back down here, maybe if there's gonna be a heavy burst of snow again in the afternoon, evening. I mean, we don't know for sure, but I think regardless of what we do, I think that counting this stream, I think we're gonna have 3 more. Maybe one tonight, and then tomorrow, whether that's tomorrow at 3 a.m. or if it's later, or we're probably gonna have one this evening and probably have another one tomorrow, regardless of what we do. So so we're moving out of Northwest Arkansas just because if we do want to go east to like Louisville area, St. Louis, Indianapolis, if we do want to get over there, we need to start kind of getting that direction, so we don't get out there too late and then we're like super tired for tomorrow. The other thing is the heavier snow right now is up in Southwest Missouri, so that's where we're gonna go up to for now. models are kind of trending northwest Arkansas. It kind of looks like you guys might get a little moderate batch of snow here in the middle of the afternoon all of a sudden. That dry slot is kind of trending a little bit quicker, so maybe your heavier snow might come in earlier now in the daylight hours in northwest Arkansas, and then you could get a steady snow in the evening and then heavy snow overnight there. So we will play it by ear, but you can see we're getting back into some of the mountainous areas now as we go north of town. Most of northwest Arkansas is kind of situated in that little valley. There's mountains to the west, mountains to the north, mountains to the east, south, and it's kind of in a little valley there.
Joplin last night we got 0.07.
Well, that's not good. I'm sure they're going to be picking up a couple more inches here if these bands come through, so, which was not expected. We were supposed to get bands like that last night, so the fact that it's coming this morning, or this afternoon, early afternoon, late morning, is weird. And there are more bands going through Tulsa now too. It's just these like kind of hit and miss little snow bands up there. Look at all that coming up towards OKC now. Interesting. Well, we're just gonna have to play the trends here, guys, and see what we do.
And see what goes in our favor this time.
Yeah.
Nice to have a lot bigger of a screen, let me tell you.
Really?
Yeah, I can see chat runs a lot.
I could also easily see, Garrett, I could easily see us being able to get a good stream in this evening in St. Louis, and then tomorrow going east on 70.
St. Louis tonight, huh?
Yeah, looking at the Triple R, that's where the amounts really stack up from about 6 p.m. to about midnight. There is in St. Louis. They really get going this evening.
How can we do that and then get east?
What do you mean? We have two, St. Louis, there's an interstate to Louisville straight from St. Louis, and then there's an interstate from St. Louis to Indy.
Is that a long drive?
Not more than 100 miles. I mean, it's like, and we could easily do that. So, I mean, we wouldn't have to stay. We wouldn't have to stay in St. Louis till midnight. You know, we could easily go east.
Oh, I see. I thought you were saying we need to be in St. Louis from 6 to midnight. I'm like,
no, I'm saying that St. Louis
at 4 a.m. in Louisville.
I'm saying that St. Louis really picks up their amounts from 6 to midnight. That's what I mean. Probably after that too. That's just as far as the run went. So.
Well, chat, that'd be interesting. St. Louis.
Well, there's some parts of St. Louis that, quite frankly, we probably would not want to go through, but they do have some pretty nice suburban areas too. So, and downtown St. Louis is pretty sick, honestly, with the arch and stuff. So, downtown St. Louis is nice. So,
did we have breakfast? Negative. We did not.
We had Brahms around 9:30.
It's been about 12 hours since we last snacked.
So we'll probably eat in a couple of hours, but so we're gonna be hitting some more rural areas here on the way to Neosho and Joplin, but we should be getting into some heavier snow bands. I don't know if you guys can see those yet on the radar coming in from our north, but we are gonna start picking up some heavier snow here, and we'll see how long it sticks around.
I've been back. I just forgot.
No, we all know what you're doing over there in Little Rock, Jaden.
What?
I definitely, Garrett, just looking at some of these models, I do think St. Louis this evening's an underrated play. So
what's your guys' plan, just to kind of like stay in, you're hunkering down in Fayetteville for this event?
No, we're moving.
we don't know. Right now we're moving up towards Joplin, where there's some heavier banding right now, and
How ironic.
then yeah, and then when we get to Joplin, I don't know, maybe I'll just go home and take a nap. Just kidding. We might come. The models are kind of showing some snow getting in here this afternoon, so we might come back down here because it might start earlier. We might go up towards the St. Louis area maybe this evening to try to get a stream, and then we can get east overnight for the next day. So we're not really sure. We're really kind of just playing it hour by hour, but I think regardless of what we do, I think that it'll be fine.
Okay, very nice. Where are you thinking about going tomorrow?
Well, we're just gonna that decision is gonna have to be made in the next couple hours. So I mean, if we end up going up to St. Louis today, then pretty obviously, we're gonna go down either towards Indianapolis or Bloomington or Louisville, wherever it all sets up, and then otherwise we would probably stick around northeast Oklahoma, northwest Arkansas, because I think the snow might stick around here until about lunchtime at least. So gonna stick around here through the morning. So I guess even if we were here in the morning, we would at least have the higher snow amounts to drive around in. So you can definitely tell as we go north.
For all we know, we could go back down to Oklahoma City tonight and literally done a big old loop.
OKC,
Start in
Fort
Joplin,
Smith,
go down to Oklahoma City, do that loop, go east to Fort Smith, come up to northeast Arkansas or northwest Arkansas, back to Joplin, and then back down again.
And guess what? You're gonna have to take me back to Joplin at some point.
And then, you know what? It'll probably end up back in northwest Arkansas again if we did that.
Yeah, because we'd move east. Yeah.
So we would be doing the same loop again.
That's pretty wild to think about.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, there's no place I like more than here. So.
Yeah, it's just continuing to do circles. Makes it feel like.
The best part
of the country,
makes you feel
like that you're doing crazy if you're going back to this. You're doing this. You're retracing your steps day after day. It kind of makes you like, am I losing my mind?
No. We're just moving with the snow.
Right.
So what are your guys' plan? Are you just riding it in Little Rock? I don't know. I was assuming that 40 would get like shut down or just be like crazy today, but maybe there's like no one out, so
all right,
it's
Barb.
still passable.
Sounds good. Thanks for tuning in. Hope to see you soon.
So I have not laid eyes on 40 yet. I kind of like went by it a short time ago, and I did see there is a couple cars going down it. So it's not.
We chased a lot of stuff, Shane. Our chat.
Not closed yet.
A lot of tire tracks over there.
Not a single truck and not a single plow in downtown Little Rock. Like, it is just, yeah.
Well, that's rough, but to be expected. What's crazy is actually that area, Central Arkansas, has been on a crazy like run of historic winter storms, or a historic stretch of winter storms. They've had some like every year, once or twice, which isn't normal. But we were on 40 near Fort Smith earlier, and it was pretty rough, but there just wasn't that many people out, so there wasn't enough people out to cause issues, which was good.
That's good, yeah. That's wild here. Got definitely at least no less than 4 inches of snow on the ground.
All right, Chad, so we're going to actually answer this question. So no, I don't like olives. So olives do not belong on pizza. I think they're disgusting. I don't like olives on anything. I will eat them if they are masked in and hidden in a different flavor, and if I can't tell, well then I can't tell. But if they just don't taste good to me.
What do you have you ever seen the video of that like girl who's like scared of olives and like They're
I've heard of that video. Yes.
They're like following her around with a jar of olives, and she's just like screeching like in agony, just like crying and just screaming, like because there's olives next to her. Like it's like she's like deathly afraid of olives. So I don't know how good they. I gotta try the green ones. I've had the black ones. I mean, like I said, if they're on my pizza, like it's not the end of the world. Like I would still eat it, but it wouldn't be really my preferred method. I mean, of eating pizza. Like I'm a pepperoni, bacon, sausage. You know, like the meat lovers is pretty solid, and then I like a little bit of jalapeno or onions on there. You know, so if I put a veggie on there, but pizza without veggies is arguably better. Bell
peppers on pizza is golden.
Yeah, I'm sure that's good too. So
I like my bell peppers on pizza. I don't mind onions either. Onions are not bad.
I love bell peppers, and I love onions. They're good for your health. So good for your blood, apparently. That's what they say, at least. I don't know. We should be crossing into Missouri very shortly, guys. I mean, we are not far from crossing into Missouri. And our snow should start picking up as we get into Missouri here. We'll see how long the snow holds, but that sleet line on the Triple R is getting pretty close to Fayetteville, but it seems like at least the middle and the north part of the Northwest Arkansas Metro will not have to deal with that.
Do the mountains block it at all?
Yeah, they actually probably do a little bit. There probably is a little bit of that going on. Not a ton, but they definitely influence it, yes. I mean, it's pretty evident. I mean, south of the mountains it was 20-something degrees, and then we got north of it in single digits, so they definitely do block some of that air, at least at the surface, and maybe a little bit up, but a little bit up there. But I'm pretty confident. Maybe just on the south side of the metro you might mix in sleet, but I mean it should be 95% snow for everybody, especially, and then the north side you won't even have a shot really with sleet, I don't think, unless something crazy happens. Man, it's just crazy, this system. This is 3 in the morning. Look at how backbuilt it is all the way back there. That is wild. Like at 3 in the morning, you're still getting heavy snow in like Hobbs, New Mexico. It's wild how this system has trended on the second wave. So the first wave trended down, the second wave arguably trended up. And I will say the Euro was kind of right on the second wave for days. It's been right for days. So welcome to Missouri, the show me state here. You guys can see we're hitting the mountains again. Our service in this like little 2-mile stretch is iffy, but we should, with the cell booster, we should be fine.
Oh yeah, and the Starlink.
I remember before I had my cell booster, I'd always lose service right here for a couple minutes, and then I got my cell booster and it would never happen. So it was
6
worth
inches in
it.
Salina.
6 inches in Salina.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's a pretty good, I mean, they might get a little bit more too, still to come. They might get a few more inches of snow.
Chad, we're gonna get to this next band up here, guys.
Enjoy the, look at this, we got cliffs, little cliffs, because they obviously had to blow through these mountains to make these roads, so it looks like now you got cliffs on the side of the road.
People blow through these mountains?
Yeah, they probably put bombs inside of these mountains and blew them up so they could build a road here. I believe that's how they do it. Don't they blow? I'm pretty sure
bombs, they probably put dynamite or TNT in there.
Okay, yeah, same dynamite, explosives, what same thing. I guess they're different, but dynamite, explosive, but they do like they explode these, you know, little things here and build the road. So then you get the cliffs on the side.
Yes.
And then I guess that one spot down in those mountains to the south, they just didn't feel like doing that, so they just built a tunnel through it. Or I guess the mountain was too big to blow up, so they put a tunnel through it. But yeah, but here's Missouri.
The sky is looking darker in front of us because we're about ready to get smoked by a wave of snow coming in.
You tell here as we go a little bit to the north, you have a little bit less snow on the ground, so that's interesting. And that's to be expected. I mean, looking at radar last night, that was pretty evident that was going to be the case. So no surprises there.
Derek apparently is the king of exploding trees.
Well, isn't he up there? And
he is, yeah.
So I don't know if there's any explosions, but they certainly were cracking and, you know, up there. Look at how nice these roads are.
Did someone just say that they had too much experience with feet in the chat?
Hey man,
Robert, do you have too much?
Hey, to each their own. To each their own.
To each their own. That's true.
Look at how much better plowed these roads are up here. You know, so much better plowed in Missouri. But this will be a nightmare tonight. This might shut. I mean, they might close it off, but they might not, just because there won't be just anybody out. But some of these interstates could get shut down with tomorrow morning.
Can trees explode? Okay, I don't know quite about this. I know that they can expand and crack because of the sap and the water in the tree is freezing up, and then it expands, and then the tree, and then like the bark and everything cracks, and like the trees can snap. I don't know if they actually literally explode. I don't think they actually explode, but I mean, if they do, they do, but
I saw a video of it. Now, it didn't look like AI, it looked like it was made before the AI times, you know, but yeah, see, these roads aren't too shabby here, Garrett. Certainly, if we did want to go up to St. Louis area, I think that I-44 would look much like this. Now, the thing about I-44 is it's a much busier interstate than 49 is actually one of the less busy interstates, which is why I love it so much. I never run into traffic, really. 44 is always a little bit more busy. I mean, you know good and well about that, so. You know what my least favorite interstate to go on is 40 between Little Rock and Memphis. That's my least favorite stretch of interstate.
why is that?
Because it always feels like there's a massive abundance of like semi trucks. Like there's always going to be a lot of semi trucks on the highway, but like it feels like there's so many more for whatever reason between Little Rock and Memphis.
Well, yeah, it's I-40.
I know, so it feels like it's more than average, and it is ridiculous sometimes. Like there's been times I've driven there at like 9 or 10 o'clock at nighttime, and I'm just like completely just like semis on all sides of me. Like, and they're all, you know, it's the thing where one of them's going 69 in the right lane and the other one's going 71, and they're passing each other very slowly, and then everybody has to slam their brakes. It's one of those interstates. So I know out west 40 gets a little bit more desolate, but it still is a pretty major stretch all over.
Yes, it is.
As long as their snow bands didn't dissipate on us, we should be seeing them soon.
They did not disappear.
That's good. Like the HRRR said. So, and it's so that's how you know it's
the skies are still getting darker as we go.
That's how you know it's underdoing that moisture. So, yeah, they're still there. They're starting to dissipate though, up there. So, but they're still there. We're about to hit some heavier.
Oh, well.
They're just starting to drop off. So that stinks. Well, we needed to go up here anyway. So. $55 miles left on the tank, so we should easily be able to make it up to
Neo show?
Easily, yeah. Neo show. Yeah, we're only about 17 miles.
Have you seen any accidents? We've seen very little.
There was more last night in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, there was more last night.
Which makes sense. That's usually how it goes, is like when the storm is just kicking in, kind of everybody's a little bit more, reckless, and people see that people are like, oh, there's only an inch of snow on the ground, but oftentimes that can be, there's my 50 miles sign, so.
Starting to see some snow flurries. Oh, there's the new MD for Norman. Let's see what it says. An expanding area of mostly sleet will continue northeast through the afternoon. But it would change to mostly snow as it approaches the I-40 corridor. Snowfall accumulations of a half inch to an inch per hour. Snowfall-wise, 0.01 to 0.02 inch per hour rates in terms of sleet.
Sleet. Yeah, that just shows you, man, if you're getting 0.2 inches of sleet, but that translates to an inch of snow if you're getting snow, that just shows you that sleet can cut down your snow rates about 5 times, But here we got the rolling hills here of southern Missouri. Rolling hills.
Your heart of your precip is down there, just coming into, it's just coming off of the Gulf of California.
Really?
Yeah, this is where all your moisture is.
Yeah.
It's very clearly.
Oh, that's that second wave.
Yeah, there it is.
Now we got the flakes flying.
I like to call it Chihuahua City, but it's not Chihuahua City.
What is it pronounced as?
It's like Chihuahua City or something.
With my Missouri accent, I don't think I know how to say that one.
Chihuahua.
That's how you pronounce it? Interesting.
Or maybe it's Chihuahua City or something. I don't know. Down there in Mexico. I have no idea how to pronounce that.
These bands are dissipating, but there's actually still like pretty decent snow for the next 40 miles, so
Chad,
we'll be fine.
We found the snow bands again.
And we're gonna find a lot more snow tonight or tomorrow, or actually both, whatever we end up doing. So we're now 29 miles from Joplin, so. might get some big flakes here, actually. Look, you can see them see it accumulating on the road now. See that? That's pretty cool. I might have to slow down here. I was actually able to go the speed limit for a while there, guys. You can see these flakes. You can see our tire tracks that we had are starting to fill in now. With these new flakes coming in. Winds have definitely died down. It was a little bit gustier last night. A little bit gustier last night.
A little bit gustier last night.
Plows. And look at those power crews right there, the linesmen. There they are. Heading south. Maybe they're heading to the ice. Maybe they're going down to the ice. Those pine trees down there in Texas and Louisiana and Arkansas and Mississippi.
Oh yeah, look at the snow now.
Yeah, it's still gonna pick up for the next probably few miles too. So,
chat, we found the snow.
I wish this was over Arkansas right now.
I wish it was over Fayetteville.
Yeah, Fayetteville, but they already got their little batch, I guess, last night. Up here, they haven't got as much, so you know, we don't want the rich to get richer when it comes to the snow. We got to spread it out, you know. Everybody gets a little bit of snow. So I'm sure that, well, looks like overcome the dry air at least. So a lot of these places were struggling last night. There's a very fluffy, powdery, dry snowflakes that are gonna accumulate right on contact.
That's why. Okay, so it's Chihuahua. Okay, so it's just like a dog. Okay.
So you did pronounce it right.
I did pronounce it right.
Okay. Interesting.
I didn't know if it was Chihuahua or not, so I just thought it was like.
Yeah, I wouldn't know either. Look at all these line crews coming down the interstate. You see them?
Yeah, they're all going south. What's the most amount of miles you clocked in a storm chase? Ah, wow, that's actually interesting.
Like a stretch or a week, I guess, or like a day. That would change the, you know, totals there. But
I can't tell you to a T, but I mean, I'm sure I've been somewhere around 500 miles. Maybe even more. It just depends on the day, honestly. Stream is going south. What?
it's not good.
Stream's going south.
Are we bugging out here? Laggy? Maybe? I don't know.
I'm watching it. I don't see a problem with it.
Well, as long as, well, if a bunch of people start saying it, then I guess you know that it's...
I don't know if he's meaning like that or like maybe that the storm is going south.
Storm is going south, yeah. I think that the northern periphery of the snow is going to go further north, but the storm might be the same track here that it's bid on.
Oh, no issues? Okay, no. I figured not. Oh, we said we're going south? What?
We're going north. We're going north.
Yeah,
guys.
we're going north. I guess we must be going cuckoo today, Chad, if we're going...
I do think Garrett, that sleet line was gonna get pretty close to Louisville tonight. That sleet line. So that's something to watch.
Well, if that's the case, but
I wonder if it's gonna be like southern Indiana or southwest Ohio or southern Illinois that gets the most.
I mean, the dew points are doing better. Oh my goodness, look at these big flakes. Look at these big
I know,
fellas.
these suckers right here. Wow.
They're starting to come in a little bit bigger now.
We're about to get into the heaviest part of it here. So.
Wait, oh, I saw my friend from last night was in here. I think he said that they got about 4 or 5 inches down in Norman.
Oklahoma City's gonna get real close, guys. I don't know if you're gonna break it or not, but you're gonna get close to your record. It's all gonna depend on your second wave. I mean, 10 inches of snow from the second wave and you're breaking it, so. Not sure what's gonna happen there yet. Big old flakes here. And
Apparently there's freezing rain in Shawnee on I-40.
Really? Freezing rain has gotten all the way that far north. That's interesting.
Maybe there's a little bit of a warm nose east of OKC then?
And it's a little colder, well, obviously west of OKC, mostly snow. Lawton's right on the line. Lawton will get a bunch of mess tonight.
So I'm trying to remember. I don't know the exact mileage, but I know I traveled decent distances. Yeah, that blue is showing snow, yeah. That's the snow band that we're in.
This guy's stuck.
Just pull off and see if he needs anything. Maybe not, but you never know. I'm sure he's... that or maybe he's got a flat tire. Are you good?
Oh,
Oh, do you need help? Or are you? Oh, you got
All right,
it?
all right.
Okay.
I thought he was good, but I'll just wait for this guy to go by. Just making sure here.
Oh, wait, hold on. He's coming up to me. Hold on. You good?
Yeah. I just got it set up. It just went flat on me.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I appreciate you guys.
All right.
Yeah, no worries.
Stay safe, man. Ooh, so he's got a flat.
So he got the donut on.
Oh, okay.
That was, this donut was on the front, his front driver.
Yeah, okay.
So
I was gonna say if he hadn't got his donut on yet, we could have helped him get his tire on, or his donut on.
Lady gracious, good to see you.
I will say, Garrett, I think that I do lean towards going up to St. Louis to this afternoon, trying to get up there and then over towards somewhere over there.
Yeah, I guess we could stream St. Louis for a few hours this evening.
Easily, yeah, easily. And then we could get east, sleep for 6 hours at least, and then go live at 3, 4 in the morning whenever we want. So, and then
trying to create. Well, thank you, Cherry Cole. I appreciate it.
we're trying to get to where the best snow is going to be,
Good morning,
guys.
everybody.
So, last night the best snow was around
Good
here.
morning.
Tonight it's going to be around here, but it's going to be too late.
Howdy.
If the timing was a little different, we'd probably actually stay around here, but I think the timing is just a lot better to our east.
How's it going?
And given how these roads
Just
look, I
getting
think that
started.
Missouri will be
It's, so
drivable
cold out
today.
here
So
that my door latch, when I unlocked it, froze and would not allow me to shut the door.
alright, Neosho's coming up here. We have a Love's here in a couple
We're
miles.
coming in the
I have a
Neosporin.
feeling my car does not like the cold.
Yeah. We got a Love's
Oh,
up here.
yikes.
We can stop at this
Grab my
Love's.
key and then go push it with the key to make sure that it's
3
stays
miles.
shut. And I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me. Let's not start the day like this, please. All right. And it is dumping up here in Sykes. Then I'm gonna head down towards Memphis and then head east on 40. But ought to be interesting. How's it going for everybody else? Hang on, let me finish chewing my hash brown. It is going good here in Little Rock, really. It's interesting. Aside from the occasional ambulance and PD car, I'm about the only one on the streets.
Nice.
That's kind of good. I'll be back in a minute here. I'm about to run inside Lowe's.
So he's gonna go to Sykes, from Sykeston down towards Memphis, and then
10-4.
Oh,
he's headed up somewhere.
Done with my tattoo hips for the day, so I'll be able to be on the radio.
So he's gonna do a big old loop. Almost. Except for he's not going back to his starting position. But basically, you can draw.
St. Louis is getting smoked right now by a big band, actually, too. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Smoked. Is Freddie over there somewhere? He should be, probably, right?
It's not his goal.
I know he did mention he would go live today at some point, so I was wondering where he was. I knew he was in Missouri last night, so.
I think they were planning on this evening. Down when they get to their location.
Get to the location, yeah. Down there, probably.
Yeah.
And then they probably sleep down there and then go live again, so.
Yes.
Pretty cheap gas. It's nice to see as storm chasers who drive as much as we do, you know. That helps us out a lot. Oh man, if there's a time where gas gets up to $4 again, we might be hurting a little bit. So, gotta take advantage of the gas when it's like $2. Here's the outskirts of Neosho. We're not in town, but here's the outskirts. This is Garrett. This is my go-to. I always stop at this gas station whenever I drive this route. So, been here 100 times.
I'm not surprised.
We'll face the Loves and the McDonald's here.
Make sure that we can see the snow flurries.
They've got the parking lot cleared out pretty well so far, so that's good. Here's a good spot right here. All right, we'll just be stopped for a few minutes here. Got to get some gas. Maybe
All right.
run in quick here.
Yeah,
You want to run in?
I'm gonna get out and stretch my legs.
All right.
I think it's a good idea, Chad.
Oh, my door's almost frozen.
So your door's almost frozen. Mine probably is frozen. You guys gonna hold on strong in here while am I allowed to go out and stretch my legs? Or do I need to sit here and watch the stream? I am not in Fayetteville anymore. Why does my phone say that? I'm allowed? Okay. Off I go. Oh. Alright, Chad, I got up and I just stood outside and walked around for a few minutes, but it's pretty dang chilly out. It's 9 degrees. To want to stand out there for forever, so. Of course you got the Coke.
Whew. Had to get some caffeine, you know.
You know what, chat? Shoot. I know what I need.
You need to go in there. I can can entertain the stream for a minute if you want to go in there.
Some hot chocolate doesn't sound too terrible at this time.
I just got a drink, so I'm all good. But you want to go get hot chocolate? You can. I can. I'm sitting here with them for a few minutes.
Let's see. Do I have to be lazy and do we try to go through the McDonald's drive-thru or do we go through the Love's?
Both probably take the same amount of time, so.
Yeah.
McDonald's, Subway, and Love's.
Drive-thru it is.
McDonald's, Subway, and Love's.
I would love to go inside, but with what I got going on my face, it's probably not a good thing.
Oh, dude, nobody cares.
So.
It's okay. I'll say I got a couple inches of snow here, maybe, so nothing crazy, but most of it's coming tonight. So
we are not eating. I'm just gonna see if they have hot chocolate here. If they do, great. If they don't, I'll run inside Love's. It's fine. Oh, that's not a little.
So they would choose McDonald's. Would be some over after today.
No.
Alright. What could you agree to?
Ask them if they have hot chocolate.
Do you guys have any hot chocolate?
Hot chocolate, yeah.
Okay.
What size do you want?
Can I do a medium?
I just gotta.
Hot chocolate?
Yeah, medium.
Alright.
That's it.
For 13 second window.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh.
Oh, here's a drift right there. He's drifting a bit over here.
Chat, we did it. Got the hot chocolate finally on stream for once.
We did in Colorado, for sure. I remember.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, we did in Colorado.
Oh yeah,
And we did another time too.
Because we went to.
We got hot chocolate somewhere else.
I told you 413.
Francis, thank you for the Venmo.
W's in the chat,
Big
Francis.
W's for Francis in the chat.
Thank you.
Wait, what? Oh, that's not me running. Okay, I was gonna say
What?
that's not me doing that.
What's going on?
No, it's just I think I know who's doing that. I could smell all the exhaust from all these trucks outside pretty strongly.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Well, I guess the wind is kind of out of the north here. So we got some good flakes. We got big old flakes here flying again. See that? Got some nice flakes flying. But guys, so we're not to the historic part of the winter storm yet. That's tonight. So we're not quite there yet. But we're getting there slowly but surely.
Wow, look at these flakes.
These
now.
are nice, yeah, I know.
There's that for.
Thank you.
You have a good night.
You too. It's funny, he's
Good
like,
night.
yeah, he's like, have a good night. It's 11 a.m., bro. It's
I got
11 a.m.,
got a
bro.
long way to go. Oh, and I got the whipped cream.
Got another 6 hours till it's
Oh, my.
nighttime. Oh, you got whipped cream in there?
Oh, I got the whipped cream.
All right, Garrett got his hot chocolate.
Got that cream, Chad.
Maybe he won't fall asleep again in the passenger seat like last night.
Just got that cream.
Cream? Who's getting creamed? Garrett, are you getting creamed?
Dude, stop! Please don't say that. Garrett.
So, I got whipped cream in my hot chocolate. That's what I was meaning by that.
Can't say that stuff.
I swear I heard Ben just gave me his cream.
What?
What? Whoa! Whoa, pause! No, no, no!
Finally on the road.
What the heck?
I was gonna have quite the
Copic changes the
fun morning,
subject,
considering
W
I came
Copic.
out, unlocked my car, my locks were like frozen. So when I finally got it to unlock, it got stuck in the open position, that latch, so my door would not shut.
That air mass is no joke, guys.
Oh geez, that's an interesting problem to have.
W Missouri for the plow job.
Actually, I just smacked
job,
the
Missouri.
latch back into its position, and then it's fine now. But I'm
Dio,
like, oh my gosh,
good to
it's
see
that
you.
cold.
Sup, DL?
Appreciate you, DL.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot less snow up here than there was in Arkansas. So now, like we said, Arkansas, you're gonna get your bulk. Northwest Arkansas, northern Arkansas, you're gonna get the bulk of your snow tonight. But really, I mean, up here in Missouri, like, you hardly got anything last night. You way underperformed up here. I mean, you're supposed to get 2 or 3 inches at least. Some of those spots near Arkansas definitely had 2 or 3, but on the border. But up as we go farther north, I mean, there might be an inch up here, maybe. So you guys have way underperformed.
YouTube Dad, good to see you. Karen, good to see you. Kevin, good to see you.
What's
Sprinkles, good to see you.
So far, does it look to be overperforming, underperforming, on schedule? Still lots to come yet. I mean, I know the dry air kind of invaded in a lot of areas, it seems, but
I mean, I think it's overperforming here in Tennessee. Like I said, Jackson probably had 4 inches before it's switched over to sleet, and I'm going into Nashville right now in the Rosark. But left lane of I-40 is snow covered, so it is. It's coming down probably half inch an hour right now, and Nashville was.
I think we should probably get to St. Louis
to be kind of maybe some flurries and then sleet. So I would definitely say things are going better than I thought last night. We were dooming and glooming all night for no reason.
good deal. Yeah, we've had mostly sleet here in Oxford.
It created some fun moments, though.
Yeah, it did. That was interesting to hear.
That wasn't. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. It's fine line between that happening and more freezing rain. But I still think we're going to switch over to mainly freezing rain, probably, and more chaos later.
It looked like OKC got just over 4 inches last night, and then there's spots with 5 or 6 near Fort Smith, and then Northwest Arkansas, Tulsa looked like between 2 and 4. So probably about on schedule. The wave tonight in those areas are definitely going to outperform that by at least 2 or 3 times. But I think up in southeast Kansas and southern Missouri, it's underperformed with the dry air. But that is going to change soon.
Joplin getting the shaft. My prediction for Joplin, 8 inches.
Yeah, right now there's probably about an inch up there, so we will probably get 7 or 8 tonight. So yeah, 8 inches, 9 inches sounds about right.
I mean, only having an inch right now is understandable. It's pretty cold up there.
That is true. Big time shrinkage with that cold air.
It's usually not nearly as many inches when it's cold and dry.
Why does he like to do that?
Dude, I'm the most mature person out of all of you guys. I'm the younger one, so.
He loves to do that.
I'm debating on if I want to go to Dyersburg and try and clip southeast on the back roads to Jackson.
I will say, the Triple R tonight, from about 6 to 9 or 10, had 3/4 inch an hour rains in St. Louis for all those times.
Nashville or what have you.
They did have, they were going to have some snow on the
I'm going to run
ground.
Nashville till the sleet gets going, and then I think I'm going to head to Clarksville.
Clarksville, Tennessee.
Everybody loves Clarksville.
Oh, that's north, right?
Yep, good old Clarksville.
Yeah. Hot chocolate smells good.
Fast lane of I-55
Wow,
is snow covered here, but there's a lot of blowing snow too.
Oh, it's that blowy type.
Yeah, I mean, the sleet line's holding off in Nashville. I'm surprised. The snow is holding the line about 20 miles south of Nashville, and it's not really moving.
Give it a little bit, it'll move.
Oh shit, Sherlock. I'm staying right now.
Who are you calling Sherlock?
With sarcasm. Jeez. Oh, I got just complete whiteout now. What the hell?
Wait, so where are you at, Garrett? Or where are you and Ben at right now?
We are on our way. We're almost to Joplin. I think we're gonna catch 44 and go up 44.
Roger, roger.
With the snow being so dry and there's enough wind, these roads are really manageable right now. I'm sure towards
He's on
dinner
edge
time,
today, chat.
dinner time they'll deteriorate, but we got time.
Yep. I'm in Nashville. I think they probably have an inch right now. So, I mean, it's literally all I have to do is get like another inch or 2 inches and they'll overperform what they're supposed to get.
I know Pettis will be happy about that.
Yeah, I know. I had Pettis in my
What did I say
chat
last night in the forecast?
about 30 minutes ago. I was
Did I
telling him
not
he needs to
say
freaking
2
hold
to
down
4
the
inches in
line.
Nashville?
We literally said that.
We literally said 2 to 4 inches.
Anybody seen any exploding trees yet?
Yes.
Not where I'm at.
I thought there's some like trees that were cracking from the frozen water inside of them, or sap up way north. I don't know about exploding, but
Chad, you guys can back me up. I literally will go back and record it. I literally said 2 to 4 inches to them last night.
we did, and then we said it would switch to sleet pretty quick.
I must be pretty good at this game. Or at this forecasting gig. Forecasting challenge. I could have made my own snow map out of this.
I'm really interested to see where out east, Indiana, Kentucky, Ohio, where the amounts end up. If they end up a little bit farther north of the Ohio River or right on it, and how far that sleet line gets up tonight.
My guess is it'll be probably the heaviest amounts will be just north of the river.
Yeah, I know a couple of the models like the ARW and the NSSL have a stripe of like 14, 15 just to the north of the river, like Dayton and Cincinnati and Bloomington, and then have about 12 up to the river. And then the Triple R, I thought, I'd have to double check, but I thought the Triple R was a little bit further south, so.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the H-Triple on the wrap, they have like swaths of almost, and the RRFS, they have swaths of like 16 to 20 inches now.
Wait, did he just say the Rufus?
The wrap, he said the
No,
wrap.
RRFS.
No, he said the wrap. He said the H-Triple-R and the wrap.
NATO cast with the
Ask him.
10% tomorrow. Time to dip.
He said the H-Triple-R.
Did I hear you say RRFS as well as the Triple R and the Rat?
Yes, I did, because the RRFS shifted like 80 miles north, proving again its complete uselessness, but now it's with everything else.
Oh, now it's normal. Okay.
So if like that area did get 16 to 20 inches of snow, like that might be overdone, but if it did, I think that would be approaching their 24-hour record.
I'm pretty sure it would be demolishing their 24-hour record.
Louisville's a 16.
Oh yeah, Louisville is 16. So yeah, approaching or surpassing. So it kind of looks like just a general trend I see is like they're pretty heavy in the morning, and then there could be a little dry slot for a couple hours in the afternoon, but then there seems to be a little calm ahead on the back end of the system that'll move in around late afternoon, dinner time.
Yep.
All right, we're going. All right.
I wonder if Connor likes the dry slot.
Are we? How are we feeling? Are we pretty certain we want to go east? I feel like 80-20 that I want to go east.
80-20 is pretty high. So.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot more potential with the St. Louis stream this evening that we can get in than anywhere else, unless it was Oklahoma City. But then we'd have to go all the way back. And then
if we went OKC, we're not going.
If we went OKC, we'd have to try to get up to Tulsa, Northwest Arkansas to finish it out on Sunday morning. That's what we would have to do.
Yeah.
So it's, I guess, it's also obviously driving a lot more. If we go east here to the Ohio Valley, we're obviously putting a lot more miles because we have to go back to Joplin and then back to, you have to go back up to Omaha. So, you know, so that's something to think about too. So like, I guess we have to think about, is it worth the miles maybe for some more snow, or I don't know. But we could stop here, or I guess we could figure it out in the next few minutes. We won't go. We could stop here at one of these gas stations up here and talk about it for a few minutes. It's nice now that even the 18-hour Triple R is in at least a range of, you know. I think that the higher storm potential is definitely out east. The question is it worth the extra driving? Is it worth the extra miles for us to do that? That's the question, I guess. We're still going to be doing a lot of driving if we go back down to OKC, up to Tulsa, back up to wherever.
We'll be doing the same loop all over again.
We'll still be doing a lot of driving, but it'll obviously be a lot less, you know, driving, right? So, because obviously if we go back to Oklahoma City and then up to Tulsa and then over to Northwest Arkansas or whatever, then when it's time to go back home, we're only an hour from my place, and then you're only about 6 hours from your place. So obviously that's a lot less than having to drive all the way over to the Ohio River and then all the way back. So it is something to think about, I guess. So we have to think about, is the extra driving worth it or not? I hope this is an entryway.
It says entry, yeah.
Okay. But we could sit here and figure this out. You guys, chat, you can get a little insight onto some of our, you can see the driftiness around here. Joplin has like around an inch of snow, maybe. Yeah, Joplin's got like an inch of snow, so it's definitely underperforming here so far at Joplin. So here you go. We look at the Road Ranger. This is one of the 100 gas stations that Joplin has. So here, Garrett, we definitely have a little bit of dry slot here, and at least some light snow. We definitely get up to St. Louis pretty easy. I'm not too worried about getting up there. I think, oh, now it's snowing again here. There we go. We must be in another little band here. But I mean, we'll have some bands east as we get to Springfield, but just judging by roads and how much snow they've gotten, I'm not too concerned. Triple R has that sleet line getting, this is at midnight, it has it getting pretty close there to Louisville. So, as you can see, around about 6 to 7 o'clock. 6 o'clock, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can see pretty solid snow here. Some of these areas around St. Louis. This is a little bit interesting here.
Is that overdone or underdone?
What is overdone or underdone?
The amount of snow tonight.
I think it's about correct on it. This is also interesting here. This little batch here that comes in, and where we are now, this comes in about 3, 4, 5 p.m. up here. Pretty good batch of snow, 3, 4, 5 p.m. up here. And then there's a little dry slot. And then look at that, you really fill in this evening back here, Tulsa. So either way, we're gonna be good. It's just, I guess it just comes down to and then obviously fills in there 9, 10, 11, 12, and then here comes the real big stuff there. But I mean, you're gonna have heavy snow bands all night here now too. I think that's part of the difference. I think the snow tonight trended up a little bit earlier over to the east. So it's a tough call, but I really think that as far as chasing and streaming, I think whatever we do, I think we'll it'll work out for us either way. But
let's see, chat. Do you guys want us to go to the Ohio Valley or stay around here? Actually, we have a lot of Northwest Arkansas folk in here, so I'm sure they're going to say stay around here.
well, that's another, dude. I'm telling you, these streams, these Northwest Arkansas folks, they love these streams. So yeah, I mean, if we stayed around here, I don't know if we would just cover it all in Northwest Arkansas, East. I don't know. It just depends on, because we might
probably not, because we'd probably want to try to be live earlier again
Oklahoma
this evening, and we'd probably go down south.
Well, the only reason I say that is because like these models are putting another heavier wave 4, 5, 6 o'clock over here.
I see.
You see what I'm saying? It's not like overly heavy, but it definitely. I just see a lot more snow accumulation happening this area as opposed to back here. I mean, it's getting there, but I just feel like it's a lot more robust over here. That's why
I feel like the hype is going to be over here
more. It probably will be.
No, that's where everyone and their mom is going to be. But
I guess if we were in St. Louis area this evening, we'd be the only ones up in that area probably.
Yeah.
Everybody else would be over east. Tomorrow we'd be more, but who knows? Maybe we do like Indianapolis or something.
Maybe we do something. Well, maybe we could do a little.
Or maybe we do like Dayton. I don't think we would want to go all the way to Dayton. I think we would stay farther west. But you know what I mean. Like maybe we'll do something different. But as long as we're in one of those big cities.
He called me Sherlock. I could say a lot of things about him, about the way he was acting last night.
Who?
Connor. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Could be blue.
He better watch it. The lion will make an appearance.
I think Garrett Bloomington is going to be a good spot to be for this event. You know, Bloomington, Indiana could be another.
What's the population of Bloomington?
Terre Haute.
What's the population of Bloomington?
140,000 or something.
The population of Louisville is 1.3 million.
Yeah, so yeah, that's another thing too. What's Indy? It's pretty big, isn't it? Million something. So yeah, but we can easily do this too. We can easily St. Louis right down to Louisville, Jeffersonville. It's the other side of Louisville on Indiana side. I don't know how nice any of those areas are.
Bloomington's gonna be crazy because they just won the Natty.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And it's the weekend now, so.
Hey, so maybe that's the reason to go over there, because it's gonna be crazy. I don't know.
Elaine, good to see you.
Yeah, but look at this. By 3 in the this is 3 in the morning, and you just have crushing bands across southern Indiana. Obviously up here too. You still have a lot of snow built back into central Oklahoma by 9 a.m.
I just don't think that we're going to be wanting to be streaming until that point.
No, tonight. Well, we could, if we stayed back here, we could pull a later stream tonight if we stayed back here, because we know that we're not going to be live all day tomorrow. We know that we would only be live until around lunchtime. So that we could definitely do that here. I feel like if we go east, I don't think we're gonna want to do that too late. I think we'd want to stream from like 5 o'clock to 10 or something, get a hotel, sleep for 5 hours, 6 hours, go live at 4 in the morning or something, 3 in the morning, whatever it is. I do like, if we do want to stay back here, I do like seeing this how back built it is here in the middle of the night, and that's all coming up that direction, obviously.
Well, it's true.
And it's also coming up the other direction.
Well, it's true, but we literally had it was showing back building yesterday for today, and then it showed up, then a big dry slot showed up for this morning.
That's fair. I will say, I do think that these waves are just different. I think that this second wave is so much more amped up energy-wise. I mean, you see all the moisture that's coming off of the Pacific right now. That's all making its way up towards here and up towards north of that. So, but I just see, when I just look at this, only goes to 4 in the morning. Obviously, you can see they start to really go up out here, but I just see a lot more just
Well, that's this evening. That doesn't want to make me stay. That doesn't want to make me stay behind stream tonight.
What? What do you mean this evening?
That total.
This is through 4 in the morning. This is at 4 in the morning.
Exactly. Look at that zone.
Which zone? Are you talking? What are you talking about? You're like, look at that. I don't know if you're talking about Oklahoma or Kentucky. I'm so confused.
I said looking at that doesn't want to make me stay behind here and stream.
Back here?
Looking at those totals.
Yeah.
At all, actually.
That's how I feel. And I feel like the, to be quite honest with you, I feel like the snow ratios are kind of downtrending.
That looks like it's downtrending for Oklahoma.
Now, by the end of this run, you still have 5 hours of snow left in Oklahoma, so I'm sure, you know, gonna
but
get
the
another...
heaviest, once the heaviest changed, but I thought the heaviest timing was supposed to be...
For Oklahoma City, it looks like it's, yeah.
See, it did trend a little. Yeah, see, it's not looking as favorable here.
You think it's looking less favorable here?
Well, yeah, look at it. Look at your colors and your blues. See, it's looking lighter. It looks like it shifted down here.
Shit.
This was supposed to be going through here, not through here.
Shifted. Yeah, that's kind of why I've been leaning to go
look at this right here.
East a little bit. What's wrong with that?
No, but you see how... Well, I guess it really didn't shift too much. I guess
you're on... I'm
on 0Z from last night.
It's from last night. I think it looks about the same. I think the 6Z run last night was the most bullish overall. Here's the wrap. Pretty heavy snow over here. And then you get a dry... The wrap shows a dry slot around noon coming into the Ohio Valley, and then
well,
look,
the 60 was bullish for a reason.
There's another little back on the back end there.
The 60 was bullish for a reason.
What do you mean? Reason?
That's your reason.
There's more on the backside.
There's a lot. There's a whole other wave on the back end.
Well, but if you look at this one, look, this only goes out to 4. But look, even at 4, you can still see this whole wave back here coming up. So it's gonna be like that no matter what.
If I want to know, how much totals do I see here? This is what's gonna change. Now it could overperform, sure.
Either one could. Over
but look
or under.
I mean, I guess. Okay, so take out 1.8 inches for Oklahoma City. So
they get another 10.
They get another 8.
According to this.
8 to 10.
Yeah. That would actually still probably put them right at their record, actually. But if that did happen, they'd be set because they got. Because by the time this run had happened, they already had 3 or 4 on the ground. So I'm not
hearing too many good things about that one.
Well, like I said, I'm 80-20 to go east. So now you can look at some of these.
Now it gives you another 5 inches there. Also,
this is to there. Now you're okay. This is
so
4
you
o'clock.
so you take 5 inches off that number.
So 9.5.
9.5, yeah.
And they did not get that 5 inches last night either. So go to look at these ones a little bit.
Here, just move around the parking lot for a minute.
Okay. Well, I think we should probably start to head east.
Yeah.
I think that's like I said, I think either way, I think we're going to be fine, you know, especially since we're only one of the we would be one of the only people covering over here, but I really kind of think that we will have a better odds moving east, because we're trying to get the best part of the storm, you know, regardless. Ideally, I'd love to stay in one spot, but with a storm like this, it's just to maximize our stuff, you know. We gotta kind of bounce around, you know. But I'm glad we came down here, because I feel like it was important to stream yesterday and this morning. So, you know, but I don't know. I mean, it's just up to you if you think that it's worth the extra driving that we're gonna have to do. Then I would do it. It's just all about, is it like one of the east option is obviously better, but is it better enough to justify the extra driving? I guess that's the question I would have. Right, and the more money on hotels and stuff like that.
How much more? See, but it dumps it puts 17 inches, 18 inches in southern Indiana.
That's a pretty big deal. So
it has 8 inches in OKC, which is phenomenal, but that's more than double.
Mm-hmm.
If this verifies, that's double what Oklahoma City's supposed to get.
For the remaining total, not the full storm, but the remaining amount, yeah. Yeah, I think most of these places, Tulsa, Oklahoma City, Northwest Arkansas, I think you're looking at like probably 7 to 10 inches tonight. And then I think you're looking at 7 to 10 inches tonight on top of what you have. So obviously, if that's more the 10 range, you're probably going to get over a foot of snow from this storm. If it's more the 7 range, you're going to get about 10 inches total, which is still a really good storm. But I mean, some of these models over here are putting, that's the NSSL, right? And the HRRR also showed something like that. What is, I don't know, you could at least give it a peek. What does the Euro show? Does it still show that, or has it backed off?
The new run's coming in, so.
Okay. What about the GFS? I don't know. You could look at that one. And the other reason, Garrett, I just think that our roads are pretty manageable to get over there, so that's good. So I think that our roads are manageable. But it's just tough, man. I mean, to be honest, like, if the heavier snow in Northwest Arkansas was going to be like more in the daytime, or Oklahoma during the daytime, I would probably be pretty sold on doing that.
Well, if it wasn't like 10 to 4,
you know, yeah, if it was more like, even if it was like 4 to 10 a.m. or something, it'd be a lot better. Or like, I mean, it's still going to be snowing at 4 to 10 a.m. Probably still pretty good, actually, but I think a lot of your amounts in the Southern Plains and the Ozarks, I think they might hinge. You know how the models are showing kind of that comma head of snow on the back end? I think they might hinge on how strong that is.
This the newest GFS has...
That's pretty big over here too, though, the GFS and the NSSL.
Which one? There's like 4 of them.
The one that you were just looking at has like a foot plus to come still out here. So that's interesting. It's a little bit more bullish. Oh no, another one.
It took away our fantasy storm of the century.
Who could have saw that one coming? Doesn't even hint at anything in the southern U.S. now.
Nope.
Has something up in the northeast. Looks like Maine or something. Wow. We're about to get back into the snow bands actually a little bit.
Yeah, it's back to back.
Yeah, but I mean they're pretty sparse now right here, so that, I mean, if we are going up east, that is nice to have some pretty sparse. Look, you can see the clear difference between the sleet and the snow. Look at that. That's textbook right there. Look at the difference. You can see it.
Yeah, it's two kind of nor'easters.
Huh.
Back to back.
Really? How far out? How many days out?
Same weekend. It's next weekend.
Oh, next weekend. Okay.
But they're a lot further offshore. So that'd be like a Cape Cod or a Maine.
Yeah.
This one verified. But the timing for Cape Cod, it's not good. They get their heaviest snow at 60. Why?
Who knows? I mean, that's just so far out. So, you know, it could always change. Either in any direction.
I know, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Why? Because always have to. I mean, I don't mind doing those, but not like constantly. It's annoying when it's every snowstorm in the universe.
Why are people so mad?
Yes, anything? So,
Yes, you did.
what I miss?
You missed this big toe. Okay, well, I was gonna make a joke, but there. What's our gut telling us? Well,
I don't know. Basically, this is what it is, guys. We think that the better storm from here on out will probably be to the east in the Ohio Valley. We think that's where the better snow is going to be from here on out. Last night, it was over here. That's why we went over here. But from here on out, we think it's going to be over there. So,
3/4 of an inch of ice reported in northern Louisiana.
we think it's going to be over there. So the dilemma.
When's that next wave supposed to kind of? I don't know. I'm so out of the loop. Isn't there supposed to be more that comes in there? Is it whether this evening? Oh yeah, I see it down there right now on radar. Holy crap! Look at 20 just getting smacked.
So it's still getting smacked. And then they'll get a little bit of this next wave, yeah.
So guys, basically the storm from here on out might be better over in the Ohio River Valley, right? The problem is obviously to get over to the Ohio River Valley, we have to do a lot of extra driving, which means a lot more miles, a lot more gas, you know, probably have a couple nights of hotels.
So I wonder if we're just gonna end up with a bunch of sleet here.
So, so it definitely, it's like kind of weighing okay, do we want to go for the better snow? Or do we want to go for the still really good snow and have less expenses? That's kind of like how I would weigh it, you know. And either way, I think we're going to find the same amount of stream time from it. But that's kind of where we're at right now. And it's a tough call because I know that if we stay down here, I know the streams will still do very well. And, you know, but I think that they'll do very well over there, so I don't know. Part of me is like, if the stream is going to do the same regardless, and if the stream is going to do just as well regardless, maybe you want to take the less costly route, you know, if you're going to have the same. But the hard thing is you just don't know, so you kind of have to guess. But
we would probably, we would be the only ones
over here
except for
local people who
except
are
for
out,
Brandon, but
yeah.
I think everyone else is planning to head east.
The one thing I do like is if we did do St. Louis this evening, we're going to be the only ones in St. Louis this evening, and so that could draw a pretty big crowd probably, right? We're just about 4 hours out from St. Louis, so we're not terrible. With these roads, I mean, we could go 70, so we're chilling. So I mean, if we really went straight to, well, we're gonna hit more stuff, so we're gonna have to slow down. But it would probably be like we would go live around dinner time in St. Louis, we'd stream for a few hours, and then we would start to head east and get at least halfway between Louisville, St. Louis, Bloomington, wherever. Maybe model shift way north and we want to do 70. And maybe Indianapolis is going to get 15 inches of snow on models or something. I mean, that would be a big shift, but maybe it does, and maybe we go there. But we'd probably do that, get like halfway, and then just like get a place to sleep for 5 hours, and then go live again at like 4. Early bird gets the worm. That's usually how sometimes the stream strategy is. That's you got to go. If you're out early, then you can have some momentum. So it's a hard thing to do. And I know also if we were back here, we'd probably be live at like odd times, so we might be able to capture a massive audience when other people aren't live potentially. So it's just a very hard choice to make, and I don't know.
I think
it's never easy.
I think it would have been a little bit of an easier choice. Like I think the choice to stay back here would have been a little bit easier had we not stayed up as late as we did last night.
Really? I think that makes it harder. I think the longer we stay up, the more we want to stay back here.
What?
I think the later that we stayed up last night, the more we thought about staying back here. Because that's less driving time, if that makes sense.
Well, what you're saying and what I'm saying is the same thing, just in different terms.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying that because we didn't get much sleep last night, and we have to do the same amount of stream. And the heaviest snow is going to be in that same amount of time again. And we're going to be tired before that all happens, because we're going to be sleep deprived.
I was saying that being sleep deprived would make, if I'm sleep deprived, I would rather stay here so I don't have to drive 8 hours to.
But your advantage to going east is so you can sleep for longer.
Sleep for a little longer, so.
Because you're not going to be tired right now to sleep.
I guess the advantage.
You could take a nap right now, but I'm not going to take a nap right now.
The advantage is, I guess the advantage of staying back is your stream is done by noon tomorrow, and then you can go sleep in the afternoon if you're tired. I guess that's the advantage, is you would sleep in the day. You only have a day. And you'd still sleep a little bit tonight, obviously, but,
I guess it would mean that I could be home by Monday instead of Tuesday. But
Tuesday. Yeah, if we stream Sunday. Yeah, you might. Yeah, you'd be home by Tuesday, yeah.
Shoot, you could have probably have. I probably could have followed you. You probably could have followed me to
St. Louis.
Towards St. Louis, had your car in St. Louis, and then whenever I brought you back, I didn't have to come all the way back down to Joplin.
Well, let's do the math on that.
Could have, and then
let's see. We could do if we turned around right now. I mean,
and then bounce my way back, because then I would. I
didn't even think about that honestly until you said that.
I would come back down here to drop you off. To then,
because it would be easy for you to just go to St. Louis, drop me off in St. Louis, and then I would have 4 hours to go home. And it would be, I guess it'd be the same for me either way, but for you it would save you about, how many hours would that save? Okay, well let's see, how far is Louisville to Joplin? Let's just say Louisville to Joplin, 7 hours. So, and then Joplin to you is about 5.5. So that's 12.5 hours of driving total for you to drop me off and then go up.
Well, yeah, but the more
so how far is it from Louisville?
But then the more that we keep thinking about journeying around and doing all this other stuff, we're not going to make it to St. Louis like before everything falls down.
Yeah. I mean, no, that's the only. I don't know how. I would just have to know how far Omaha to Louisville is, but 10:14.
Well, they did put that slide out. Hope they would. I didn't think they would do it that quick.
So, if we took my car to St. Louis, you're saving only 2 hours.
Are, spicy. This is
Yeah, it's two.
like mostly sleep.
Because so like if you went straight from Louisville to Omaha, it's 10:15. Louisville to Joplin 7, and then Joplin to Omaha is 5. So that's 5. That's about 12 and a half, and you're almost 10 and a half from Omaha. So you're saving a little more than 2 hours. So
that's not that big of a deal.
So I guess and then I guess so I would have to be driving my car an extra 8 hours round trip just to save 2 hours. So it's probably actually more worth it to just do this. Because at least if you go back to Joplin, you're getting way far east, you know. So I guess you just have to go north. So yeah, we're fine to do this. So, and then we both have to take energy and drive. You know, like I'm assuming that probably whenever we're done streaming, you might drive for a few hours to give me a little break, since I'll be driving around tonight and tomorrow, you know. So but then we both have to drive, and then neither one of us can get a break, you know. So
right.
Yeah, we should just keep going. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if we get to like Springfield and we want to turn back around, I mean, that wouldn't be bad at all. But once we get past Springfield, we need to have made our decision 100%. So. There's no takesy backsies once we get past Springfield. I mean, technically you can, but it just won't be economically smart, you know. At that point, if you're in Springfield, you might as well go up to St. Louis, because you're only 3 hours away. So, at that point, you're the same amount from Springfield to Tulsa as you are to Springfield to St. Louis. So,
Portuguese, good to see you. Have the weather predictions been accurate? Yes.
Decently accurate. It's never going to be perfect, and that's how it always goes. So, never going to be perfect, but we've been decently accurate. I do think a St. Louis stream this evening would do good numbers, so I wouldn't mind doing that. So, if that's what we want to do. And I think that they're going to get good snow in the evening, so. Pierce City got completely smoked by a tornado about 20 years ago. By a wedge. It was like the worst. Like it was one of those wedges where it like literally beelined for the town. Like it could have hit anywhere else and it would have been in the middle of nowhere, but it just beelined for this town, unfortunately.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Pierce City. Crazy outbreak, man. Crazy tornado outbreak. May 4th, 2003. It's a pretty legendary, like high-risk outbreak around here. But some crazy, like photogenic, visible. They're like drill bit tornadoes and stuff out here. I would love to see some of that action come spring. Just hopefully the tornadoes can dodge civilization. Feels like this year was pretty rough in April and May, but then once we got to June and July, all the tornadoes seemed to just not really hit anybody, so they all started to avoid civilization later on in the year. But
Springfield, Missouri, Liam.
That's where we're headed.
You wanted us actually at Homer, Simpson, and Springfield?
Springfield, Missouri would be a fun place to chase a snowstorm sometime.
We almost thought about living in Springfield.
What?
DL and I.
Oh, I think you told me that story. Well, why'd you almost move to Springfield of all places?
We came out for a spring break, and we came out on one of our spring breaks, and we were looking at places where we want to move to. And so we considered Springfield.
So why though? Like that's what.
Why Springfield? Because it wasn't far distance from any. It was kind of like a middle ground in always. Kind of like Joplin, but I mean...
Joplin's better, though, than Springfield. Because Joplin has a better interstate intersections, in my opinion. And it's closer to the 35, you know, by an hour. I don't know. I think Joplin, Kansas City, Omaha, Wichita, Oklahoma City are like the best places to be a storm chaser. One of those towns. Anything further north or south, it's like you're too far north or south. Anything east or west, you're getting too far east or west. So I think that region right there, like eastern Oklahoma, central Oklahoma, eastern Kansas, west Missouri, Omaha, even Des Moines. Des Moines is like on the edge. Des Moines would be a really good spot too.
How?
What?
How? You're like so far from Dixie Alley.
Des Moines? Ain't much. I mean, you're about the same distance as Omaha from Dixie.
No, I know, but I mean, like, it's like okay, a Joplin or a Springfield, like, you are not that far from Dixie.
And you're also not that far from the plains too. You're close to everything. You know.
That's why we consider Springfield.
Because it's close to everything. Yeah. So why didn't you consider Joplin? It wasn't big enough?
I can't quite remember why, actually.
Springfield, I forget what their metro size is, but
we wanted to make sure that there's stuff to do where we move to.
Yeah. Yeah, Springfield, Missouri, the metro is about 500,000. It's a pretty big little area.
Yeah.
So it's about, metro population is probably like 3 times bigger than Joplin's metro, at least, maybe a little more. About 3 times bigger. It's the 3rd biggest city in Missouri. It's grown quite a bit, really, in the last 20 years. So, actually, this whole area has actually grown quite a bit. A lot of it's one of the more mainly Springfield and Northwest Arkansas have really blossomed in the last couple of decades. So I don't know. I guess there's just good. I guess in this part of Missouri and Arkansas, there's just favorable tax laws for businesses, and you know, a lot of people like the Ozarks because there's so many lakes and stuff. A lot of wealthy people who live in the Midwest will just have lake houses in Missouri. So.
Really, I didn't know that.
Yeah, a lot. I think it was either I think it's Chicago. Most people in Chicago, if they have a second house, it's in Lake of the Ozarks in Missouri. Oddly enough, or something like that. I can't remember if it's Chicago or somewhere else, but somewhere in the Midwest.
That's very interesting.
Well, Garrett, I think at some point here, if we're gonna commit to going east, at some point here, I do think we wrap this part 2 up at some point.
You think we wrap up part 2?
At some point we will want to, because I mean we'll get maybe a couple of little bands on our drive up towards St. Louis, but there'll be like massive breaks, you know, in between them. I do wonder with Oklahoma, like some of those like areas, Tulsa, Northwest Arkansas, I know they underperformed last night, but I wonder if them getting that like little wave this afternoon kind of like will make up for that and then like even it out, so then they're ready for the second one. You know, because they could get another inch or 2 this afternoon, and maybe that inch or 2 this afternoon they were supposed to get last night, but now they got it this afternoon instead. So it might not be all bust and doom and gloom over there. So they could still probably end up with good totals. Moore and Norman is reporting snow. I mean sleet. Edmond is reporting snow. So if you're on the north side of Oklahoma City, you're getting snow. If you're on the south side, you're getting sleet right now. That's how it's going there. But
that could be interesting for later, because we got the stronger storm.
Yeah, but I think we could probably wrap up part 2 soon, and then plan to go again 5 or 6 o'clock up by St. Louis, up by around dinner time. We could do that this evening and then sleep, and then we can have a long one tomorrow for 12 hours or whatever.
Connor?
Well, not that high. You can see the snow is blowing across the road, guys. It's not a ton of accumulating snow right now, but it is blowing across the road. So we're probably, at some point, we will wrap up this one and start, we'll give ourselves a little bit of a break for 4 or 5 hours, and we'll be live again around dinner time, we think. And we're 90% sure we're going up north, unless like we see some other crazy model data that says maybe hold on. But
Elaine, if you make it out to Arizona, hopefully I'm there. So it'd be nice to meet you.
Yeah, and Elaine, anytime that maybe we'll come through your area during storm season, you know, at some point. So, but I would love to, Elaine, I would love to meet you at some point.
Hey, Robert, who's the streamer out of Arizona you're referring to? Because I mean,
Spike Davis.
I'm a streamer out of Arizona.
Is it Spike Davis? He's from Arizona.
Well, I used to be out of Arizona.
I guess he doesn't stream a ton. I think he just chases, right? Maybe he does stream. I'm not sure if he streams or he's just a chaser. So, Garrett, the Euro is confirming my thoughts and suspicions. So that's good to know. Because look at this, the Euro. Here's the 12Z Euro, the new run. But look, I mean, it still has a foot almost back here still, but you know, that's really interesting though. Like here and here, really interesting that it's showing that far north. And look at this, maybe Dayton will be in the. All
right, see you, Rachel. Hope to see you a little bit later on. Yeah, there's a nice big old band just to our south, but of course it has to be just south of the interstate.
Just south of 44, yeah. Temperature is down to 10 degrees. We've been
that's the band that we went through earlier. But we're gonna run through snow
in Springfield,
a decent amount of the way up. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
No, I mean, I just mean if there's not a ton happening, like we should give ourselves a break for 4 or 5 hours so we're like 100% like energized for the, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we could go through Springfield and stream through Springfield, and then maybe when we get out of Springfield we'll shut it down. So how about that? What do you guys think, chat? You guys think that we should continue live? I mean, we'll be through Springfield in like half an hour, but continue live for the next like half hour or so, maybe through Springfield, and then we obviously want to shut it down for a little bit and get some rest. We want to give our brains and give our vocal boxes a little bit of a break here, and then we can be more energized for the absolute grind that's going to be
the banger tonight and the banger tomorrow.
I mean, we've been live a total of 4.5 hours this morning, I think, and then we were live pretty long last night. We went 7:30 to, I mean, we were live for 7 hours last night, so we've been live for about 12 hours total, and we probably are going to be live for another like 15 to 18 hours after this. So we're not even we're like 40% through our live streams. Like we still have another 60% of our streaming hours left to go here on this. So anytime you can get like 25-30 hours worth of streaming from a storm, that is a pretty spectacular thing. So, and that, like we said, that is the reason we came down to Oklahoma last night, is so we could get that 7 hours in last night. So well, Garrett, after seeing the 12Z Euro, I'm pretty sold on going up there. So, I'm pretty sold on going up there. I am glad to see that it gives Joplin Springfield another foot of snow. I would love for that to happen. I'd love to come back to a foot of snow on Monday. But
right,
that would be awesome. There's the Uranus Fudge Factory right there.
Because maybe we'll pop on live for a few minutes for our Facebook audience.
Yeah, who knows? Yeah, I've never even tried that.
I've never tried it either.
Obviously, I know that if you do the Facebook and the YouTube and the TikTok or whatever, if you do them all at the same time.
I'm just kidding.
You
I'm
know,
just kidding, Chad.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
That's what it's called. It's called Uranus Fudge Factory, so there you go. Stuck on there.
Chad, Ben just said that we're passing Uranus
Fudge Factory, that's what it's called. If you've ever driven on I-44 in Missouri, you know what that is. So, actually, we didn't just pass it. We're like 30 miles away, but whatever. We're like 30 miles away. You can see the snow is picking up. I think we'll get some light snow to pick up as we get to Springfield. But I mean, Joplin was really struggling with last night's snow. It looks like over towards Springfield, you're struggling even more to even get an inch on the ground. There's half an inch to an inch on the ground here, so. But by the time we get up to St. Louis, we'll have a lot. St. Louis is getting smoked right now with snow bands. So by the time we get up there, they're already going to have a bunch of snow on the ground, so. They're going to have a bunch of snow on the ground already. So we'll run this through Springfield and then we'll call it. But
yeah, Fayetteville 2.5, Rogers 3, Russellville 3.3, Bentonville 1.3.
So Bentonville's like an inch and Rogers is 3. That's a pretty wild difference for
West Rogers is 3.
West Rogers.
Rogers proper is 2.
Huh. So I mean, after tonight's dumping, they're probably going to be close to a foot there, I'm sure. So, but that first wave underperforming. But you know, like I said, man, like that first wave underperformed by a couple of inches at least, you know. But maybe that couple of inches will come this afternoon with that little wave, you know. Maybe they'll get it then.
Bye, Cindy. Thanks for tuning in. We hope to see you later, Cindy.
Yep. It looks like we're gonna get a 4 streams out of this adventure here, so. It's pretty good there. Get 4 out of this adventure here. But I love seeing the Ozarks coated in snow. I think it's lovely. I think it's lovely out here. I love it. I love driving out here a lot more than I love driving in the middle of Kansas. That is 100% for sure. So we are approaching Springfield here. If you're just tuning in to the stream, I know it's late in the stream here, but still, really help us out. Smash that like button. We appreciate you guys for hanging out with us, whether you're here for a few minutes or a few hours. We appreciate y'all for tuning in, hanging out with us. We're just trying to give you guys the best weather coverage we can and have a little bit of fun along the way. So, appreciate everybody in here. Like we said, plan is to go stream for the next 20-30 minutes as we go through Springfield. Once we get out of Springfield, we'll shut it down, give ourselves a little bit of a break, and we will plan on going live again tonight. I'm sure Garrett will probably schedule that stream as we're going through Springfield. But
yeah, yep.
Plan to go live tonight, at least by 6 p.m. Who knows? Hey, maybe we'll surprise you guys and go live earlier. But we'll have to decide how long we want to run that, and we're gonna have to decide how much we value our sleep tonight. So, hey, I don't care. I could sleep another 4 hours tonight, as long as as long as by like dinner time tomorrow night I can be in a bed going to sleep, I'm good to push it as much as I can. So Garrett, as long as we're in a hotel around dinner tomorrow night,
Yeah.
I'll be able to push as far as I can today and tomorrow. So, but we certainly want to take care of our bodies and our minds, and you know, not push it too hard. But we are young. We're very young. I mean, so this is, if we're ever going to push our limits like this, the time to do it is now when we're young and not older. But I'm sure someday we're not going to be wanting to do this all the time. But you know,
Yes.
I'm only 21. He's a little older than me. He's onk status now. But
So I'm already 25.
you're onk status, man. You're getting up there in age. So.
Donna, good to see you.
Man, we got Onk in the car, and we got Junior. I'm Junior. He's Onk. But
Onk and Junior.
we got Big Ben, and we got Nap Man. That's why they call you Nap Man. I'm starting to realize after last night. Now you weren't out for very long, but you did doze off. You know. I'm gonna have to like ask DL. I'm gonna be like, is this a big problem, you know, that Garrett would have, or?
There's a I Love Beaver sticker on the side of that truck.
Oh my gosh, that's probably Connor probably actually went up to that. I'm sure Connor saw that truck at a random gas station and like put it on there. No connection.
I just passed a box truck with a sticker on the side that says I Love Beaver.
Dude, beavers are cool animals. I mean, they really mess up the water flow, though. Have you ever heard about like people will like they have like bounties on beavers to like hunt beaver? Have you ever heard about that? People like the government will pay you to hunt beaver because they like sometimes the dams that they make on their like creeks and rivers and lakes like will block the water flow to the point where like it messes with people's water flow in their property, and then they have to go kill the beaver. So I don't know, it must be certain states that have that, but I've heard of that before. So you ever seen a beaver, Garrett?
In real life?
Yeah.
No.
They're surprisingly like big and like animals. Like you wouldn't think a beaver would be as big as they are, but I mean, a beaver is like otters too. Like otters and beavers are like surprisingly bigger than you'd expect. So.
Oh. It's okay.
Do you have a haircut scheduled today?
No, they got my hair gel in.
I noticed you got it. I didn't say anything to you yet, but I noticed you had a cut, and it looks snazzy. I think you should go back to the flow. Like I think you should go back to the longer hair and then have the.
You know how many months it took me to grow that out?
You should go back to the flow
Especially
that you
not-
had in storm season. You know.
Brandon tweeted, "Did the storm bust yet?"
Dude, this is how I know how to get views on social media. All I have to post is like I just have to start getting mad at the storm, and then like people will be like, "What do you mean, bro? There's a whole nother wave."
Andrew, thank you for the PayPal.
Tulsa's getting back into the heavy bands now. Did you see that? So that stuff is gonna make its way up.
I used to live near 42nd in Omaha ages ago, but now in Northwest Arkansas. Regardless of where you go after recharging at Springfield, hit a little something. Thank you for chasing safe journey to you both during and after this winter storm. Thank you, Andrew.
You too, Andrew. Hey, and stay safe, man. He said he was in Northwest Arkansas. Hey, Andrew, I want you to, if you're in the stream tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon, I want you to let us know what you got. I'm sure I'll have my my family back in Joplin measure for me, and I'm sure my fiance in Bentonville will be measuring for me. But
oh, I missed a PayPal from someone.
you gotta be better about that.
Doesn't give me
Garrett.
notifications.
You don't get PayPal notifications. You just get Venmo and Cash App.
No, I just hear it doesn't pop on, but it's Cornerstone Ministry. Sent a PayPal.
Huh. Interesting. Well, big shout out, big
It's like,
W.
greetings from New Hampshire. We'll be getting this storm tomorrow night.
Do you get a picture of that box truck by any chance?
Oh, I didn't know anyone heard me on that. I did not, but my live stream got it, so I'm sure I can go back and get it from there.
What happened?
I passed a box truck with a sticker that said "I love Beaver" on it.
You just made me spit my coffee out.
I made you spit what out?
You just made me spit my coffee out. I had just taken a drink and I was not prepared for that one, man.
Yeah, no, neither was I. As soon as I saw that, I was like, what?
Please tell me you got a picture of it.
It's on my stream, so I'll go back and I'll look for it.
Was it a big sticker or was it a...
No, it was kind of like in the corner.
So it's hard to see probably on the stream, yeah. Now we're getting in some snow here as we head into Springfield. We're hitting some snow again.
Yep, we're gonna get into the snowflakes, chat. Y'all better be excited for these snowflakes. They're gonna be PDS size.
So the reason why these snow bands are so patchy is because there's so much dry air that this snowstorm is battling more dry air. So
Are you guys watching the tornado threat for tomorrow near Mobile, Alabama?
tonight that dry air is not going to be an issue. So
It would have to be an outbreak for me to leave this winter storm, Scott, so I do not care.
Scott's on there. I wonder how much snow he has in OKC area.
He's not. No, I think he left.
Good morning, by the way.
I saw him there yesterday.
Good morning.
So.
Yeah, I just wanted to know if you guys were watching it. I'm watching it. So I need a
Zero visibility.
I want to see some better photographs. That's what I want, but we'll see.
Ah, you're thinking about going out for it? Yeah, no, we unfortunately we're on the north side, so I don't feel like driving through a bunch of sleet and freezing rain to get down there.
We're not getting down there.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We are literally, all of us are on the north side of like where the catastrophic ice zone is expected. Like, how would one even, like, how do you even get there?
Drive.
You mean slide? Slide your way there? We could slide our way there.
Hey, I've done it before.
I mean, I guess we could fly out of the closest airport, if they're even open.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, great idea, Garrett. Let's try to take a flight through this. Heck yeah.
Hey, sounds like a fun time, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Terry, welcome to membership.
I will not be boarding a plane for a 2% tornado risk.
No.
Where are you at, Scott? 2% is 5% now. Yeah. It went 5? No, you're kidding, right?
Not kidding.
Wait, what? It went 5?
Oh, it's been a 5. It's a good sized 5 down there, actually.
Holy crap, it is a 5. All right, slide my way there then.
What? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. And what you guys don't want? I mean, what are you guys doing?
Guess though, Scott, are you leaving out the important part? Let me guess. It's a 5% for QLCS trash.
Some renegades.
QLCS with a couple supercells out ahead of the line that might be open warm sector.
Those supercells that will never form.
They might by the Gulf.
Yeah, if you go.
Oh,
Jaden, stay away.
ouch.
I don't know. I don't know. Ever since the fall season began, I have a 100% success rate on all my severe weather chases. Each outing I've seen a tornado. Maybe I need to go. It'll be the good luck charm.
I thought that he didn't see a
Yeah,
tornado
okay,
the
well,
last time he
then
went
do
out.
it. I'm getting out there to strategically position myself to be available for that area for tomorrow. That's what I'm doing. And the ice storm.
You should strategically position yourself to be available for me, Scott, not the ice storm.
Hold on now.
It didn't quite work out on that last outing, but I don't know if we count that.
Oh my
We don't
god.
count that.
Jeez Louise.
Well, heck, I just went out there to see zero, and I'll do it again.
I was just on vacation. I never had planned to even see a storm that day. That was just a vacation trip.
So that's like what, 80% success rate?
Yeah.
No, we're still at 100 because I don't count that trip.
Okay.
The sharp cutoff, pretty.
Does Zero get excited when she hears the word snacks?
Well, you might have to yell a little. You might have to yell a little louder, Scott. She's 2,000 miles away from me.
Oh no, you don't have her with you. Oh, I'm so sad.
Yeah, no, I left her home for this one. I have so much going on that it just wasn't feasible, I guess.
Yeah, I think we're making the right choice by going over here, Garrett. So.
Yeah, we should be Storm or Snow
We're
Runner
making the right
Media or
choice.
Snow Blower Media.
Snow Explorer Media with the Explorer here.
Yeah, with the
All
Astro
right, we're
Runner
now on
Explorer.
if these overperform right here this afternoon, it could kind of save things a little bit. So.
What was I gonna say? Shoot.
We're now about into Springfield.
Oh, Scott,
guys,
how are you gonna get
so-
down there? You got to go all the way down to 10, probably, because the whole 20 corridor is caked in 3/4 of an inch of ice.
Dude, that's the thing. Like, now that it's a 5%, like, obviously, every single one of us on the radio are severe weather minded. Like, I know we all probably want to be there, but, like, to get there.
No, it's all right.
No, I'm good. I don't want to be there.
I don't want to go down there.
That's too far down.
I'm good where I'm at.
I'm chilling with the snow. Yep.
I would say yes, but on this particular situation, I'm gonna say I'd rather be up in the Ohio Valley or on the snow side.
This time of year, in my opinion, I go for snow 90% of the time. Even in early March, usually the snow side always works out better, but there are specific times where I think the severe is better play. But that's just my opinion. But I know we are all mostly severe minded, so. I literally do go for snow like 80% of the time.
Farrah, good to see you, Farrah. Amy, good to see you back.
So guys, we're headed up to St. Louis to chase this evening, and eventually east from there. So that's what we are doing. And we are battling some low visibility here on I-44.
Alright, right, man. I'm gonna drive around.
Combination of the snow and
Copy that.
blowing snow as well. A dry,
Let's see.
fluffy blowing snow.
Did you just say you're gonna drive around in an ice storm?
Well, yeah.
Sweet.
How does that work?
Just drive slow. That's how it works. You just drive
A
slow.
lot of butt puckering going on.
Okay, I see.
You just gotta go slow. It's possible.
Yeah, I did notice that. I don't know why it's doing
The
that.
sleet's getting pretty big here. It's mostly just sleet right now.
What's doing what?
But it's like infant booger-sized hail on the other end.
So
So
is your real time broken?
What? You want to say that again?
It's booger-sized hail?
Yeah, infant booger-sized hail.
We're sliding on the north side of
Does
Springfield
it
here.
taste like it?
They melt too quickly, I can't tell.
Okay.
We should have some light snow up to St. Louis, but it shouldn't be too bad. I think we should be able to navigate this well.
Pretty sure you guys are gonna absolutely love this interview I'm about to drop.
Something's going on up here.
I just had the privilege to speak with the head operation manager at Metropolitan EMS here in Little Rock. Literally one of the most interesting conversations I've ever had. Yeah, that would be entertaining, I bet.
We got a semi that got a little bit in a pickle.
Pickle?
You see the visibility is dropping here on the north side of Springfield as we're kind of we're not going right through town, we're sliding on the northern edge of it.
Did you say pickle?
Yep, truck got into a little bit of a pickle there and looks like it's getting helped out a little bit.
All flights in and out of OKC International Airport canceled Saturday.
Makes sense. Is there anywhere you want to get lunch over here, Garrett? We're in
I don't even know where I don't know what's around here.
a lot of things. Should be like Culver's and Freddy's and stuff like that.
Did we lose Dot? Yes.
I'll say, Redman, it's actually raining pretty decently now compared to what it was.
I guess there's freezing rain up in Oklahoma on the east of OKC by Shawnee, so that tells you how much of a warm nose that there is, even extending all the way over here.
No, there's not.
I think. I
Shut
don't.
that shit down.
Oh, I thought I was just looking at a report, that's all.
Lies. I'm just kidding. No, no. I just passed through Shawnee. I'm in sleet, so I'm not even using my windshield wipers right now on my street.
Oh my gosh.
It's all sleet. It's just bouncing off the windshield.
Well, that could have changed from when I saw the report like 2 hours ago. But the warm nose has made it all the way up there. Is
what was forecasted.
Was my point, I guess.
What was forecasted? It was gonna make it to Fort Smith.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, it's all sleety here. So.
Well, if we don't want to get food here, we have options in Lebanon.
He just turned that down like that.
I've been around for a little bit out here, but I didn't see any freezing rain. But I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying. I am on I-40. You'll see me on the Live 360. I'm on I-40, just east of Shawnee now. Since I saw that tornado threat, I decided, well, just kind of move east towards Arkansas.
Are we coming through Little Rock, Scott?
Yes, I will.
Yeah, give me just 1 second. Actually, can I call you by phone in a second, Scott? Actually, I'm on the phone right now, but I want to pick your ear about it real quick.
All right, sounds good.
Scott, how much snow is on the ground around OKC, east of Shawnee? We were there last night, and it was snowing pretty good, and I think when we left Norman Moore, they had about 3 inches, but I know it still snowed for a couple hours after.
Yeah, so, there's about, I think it accumulated about 4 inches in spots, 4 to 5. I didn't swing by there this morning since I was covering the eastern part of Oklahoma County, but from last night, I think I was out there. The roads are starting to get really covered, even with the snowplows, but they probably got another couple inches before it slowed way down later in the morning. But it has picked up, but I haven't been out there since. So, but yeah.
Yeah, we went all the way to Fort Smith last night, and they had a good 4 to 5 inches, and maybe a little bit more by the time we left. So it looked like I-40 is where the most snow happened with that first wave, but they're not gonna get hit by the second wave. So
yeah, that's another reason why I'm heading east, because it looks like the second wave's gonna be further east.
Yeah, it seemed like up by Tulsa, northeast Oklahoma, they kind of fought the dry air a little bit too hard and really busted on their amounts for the first storm. But now there's like randomly heavy 1 inch an hour bands coming back into Tulsa. So I wonder if they're going to be able to make some of that up before all the energy comes in tonight.
Yeah, very well could be. Uh-oh, there's an accident ahead. I might need to bust out my video camera for a second. No,
Beaver Road.
Dude, there's Beaver Creek and Beaver Road. And
yeah, I'm interested to see what this wave does. Which model has been forecasting this the best so far? Do you guys know?
I think they've all like aspects of all the models have been like doing better or worse. Personally, I think that the Euro, I know it's a global model, but I think that the Euro's had the best handle on it, but it probably overdid Oklahoma a lot. So I don't know, the HRRR has just been a little dry overall, so it's just hard to say. I know I thought the Impasse did okay, but they might have been too moist, so probably none of them.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I appreciate the info. Yeah, we're getting a lot more, now it's starting to get sleet accumulations here
right
in the,
there. There's your Buc-ee's.
Seminole area. I'm going to stop at the Loves here for just a minute, so I'm going to be out of the car so I can get some gas.
Here we go, we're getting in some decent snow here. Decent little snow right here, guys, just to the northeast of Springfield. We have a huge band to the east of Springfield. Of course, it's like not over the road that we need to be on.
I know, I'm looking at it. It's on radar.
I heard Connor in there somewhere. Is Connor still on the radio?
But we're kind of on the northern fringes of that band, so at least.
He comes and goes in waves.
We'll go over to Marshfield, so we'll stay on this edge of it here. Maybe in Marshfield we can...
I was talking about the radio, not his personal life.
Oh my gosh, he did not.
That's wild to say.
That's insane.
That's pretty wild to say, man. But I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
Got nothing. He didn't pop up for that either. Okay, well, he must be completely gone.
Dude, we're on the northern front. Guys, we're in this heavy snow band, so we might as well stay live for a little bit longer in this snow band.
I see red bands.
There's just a random, like, chonker of a band east of Springfield, so... The fact that there's bands here right now, that gives me hope that when this main energy comes in, there's going to be some good frontogenesis bands tonight. So what you're probably going to see is like a band set up somewhere in southwest Missouri, northeast Oklahoma, and you're probably going to get a foot plus on the band, and then everyone else is going to get like 8 to 10. That's probably what I think is going to happen. So, but still, I mean, even with this heavier snow here, the snow is so dry that it just is blowing off of the road, and we don't really have to worry about the slick roads. Their visibility is a little bit iffy, but they also haven't gotten as much snow up here, so a little more than an inch it looks like. A little bit more than an inch. If even.
All right, I had this turned down. If anyone was saying something.
Yeah, we were trying. There's several of us that were getting your attention.
Yeah, Scott misses you, Connor. Yeah, Scott was talking bad crap about you. Saying some wild stuff about you, Connor.
Thanks, Scott.
Boris, thank you for the 25 bomb.
Wow.
Big W to Boris in the chat, guys. Thank you so much.
Silence, nothing, not even, now he's gone.
Have you ever tried Slim Chickens, Garrett?
Yes, I have.
You ain't got it what it takes to say to your face.
I guess not, but on a more serious
There's
note,
a
they
Slim
don't have
Chickens in
anything
Lebanon.
actually
Up
productive.
here in
They
like
were-
30 minutes if you want
Not
to
that-
stop there.
You know, Scott,
For lunch or
whatever he said
something.
wasn't productive, but they don't have any productive reason of calling me.
Bro, he's so sick of the radio right now. It's like,
Yes, you missed the conversation that we had about. I had passed a box truck that had a I Love Beaver sticker in the corner of it.
There's an I Love Beaver sticker in the corner of the box truck, huh?
Yes, there was.
Was
fascinating.
it the Bucky's Beaver?
No.
Huh. You might have to get me one of those stickers.
Dude,
Jeez.
I would never have one of those stickers, but it's a little odd. Oh boy. Connor, what are we gonna do with ya? What are we gonna do with ya, Connor? Jeez. I don't know how far we are from Lebanon exactly, but I'm getting a little hungry here, so it might be in Marshfield.
Sounds good, Carter. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you have a good one. I don't know. We're making the joke because of what happened with Stormcat 5 on his stream and how that all got started.
Yeah, blame Brady Harris, okay?
So that's how all of this talk started coming around, is because of that.
Blame Brady Harris, Stormcat 5, the GOAT. Stormcat 5. Well, what do you think, Garrett? Think you want to go for some Slim Chickens here? Slim Chickens?
Slim Chickens?
We got one in about half an hour coming up here. Maybe we can stream until we get to the Slim Chickens, and then we can do a little break before we have to go live in St. Louis later.
Why was this banned before? This is like a halfway
So
decent
random.
snow band.
It is, and we're not even in the thick of it. I didn't want to go that far out of our way because I know we're trying to. Like, what is this? Like, look at these just little bands, and then it's just nothing.
And look at the one by us.
It's huge. Well, that, like I said, seeing these snow bands out here with all the dry air gives me confidence that when that stuff gets in there tonight, look at this, another band right where earlier, longer one. So Tulsa's getting a good burst too. Look at that. So maybe the snow that Tulsa, Joplin missed out last night, maybe it can recoup it this afternoon. And you know, that's what I'm wondering. Gosh, man, there's some crushers. This could be some sleet, man, but this is some crushing stuff.
There is some sleet around there.
Is that sleet and snow mix?
Yeah.
Okay. So that worm nose wasn't there last night as much, but yeah, that's South Oklahoma. You're getting sleeted out. You'll switch over to, if you're in like Southwest Oklahoma, South Oklahoma, you will switch over to some snow tonight.
Is Slim Chickens like Wingstop?
A little bit.
Is it?
But I mean, it's a little bit, but the focus is more on chicken. You know, they do have wings though. They have wing. I've gotten wings from Slim Chickens, and it's fine. I like Slim Chickens. I mean, it's like any fast food place. Like some locations are gonna be better than other locations, just how anywhere is, you know. But I usually find Slim Chickens pretty good. The one up in Lebanon, I know that I've stopped at several times before. So most of the time I've been depressed coming home from a chase in like Illinois or something, and I'm like, man, Slim Chickens would maybe help some of that post-chase depression. But no, it's pretty good. I like it. I like Slim Chickens.
Well, right now, I don't know if you started driving yet.
Connor loves Slim
I think the
Chickens.
ice is like really kind of sneaking in here.
Who's that?
Yeah, I haven't started moving yet, but I kind of got the sense that's probably what's happening just from walking out here, because it definitely felt slicker. So yeah, I think it's starting to solidify.
How's that ice storm performing so far?
Apparently, from everyone I've heard, it's just a sleet storm. Yeah, today was supposed to be a slow day though. Like tonight and tomorrow was supposed to be the main icing here, but yeah, it was a little glaze from like overnight, but it's been mostly sleet. But it's like the ice is sneaking in right now.
Well, that's good news for everybody down there. Maybe that it'll still be bad, but maybe it won't be as crippling.
Yeah, no, definitely. Honestly, can't complain about that at all. It would be terrible if it was to turn out like it's been forecasted. And it still could. I mean, because yeah, we got a large window. We got all night tonight, and well, you know, a good bit of the day tomorrow, I guess, too, to work through. So I don't know, but yeah, it's been pretty much all sleet so far.
That's interesting.
5? You think 5?
What?
I'll come back to tell quick. I'll look at models.
I would do like 5:30 or 6 to be safe, but I think that we could just surprise go live at like 5 or something too.
That's what I've been sitting here thinking about. Like, if I am going to chase that, I'm going to go ahead and commit pretty soon.
But yeah, anywhere between 5 and 6.
That way.
6 the latest,
rather
probably
get
5
out
or
of here while I
5:30.
can.
I'm sure.
Well, I can't forget to go to the room. and get
Pittsburgh
things
Steelers
done.
plan to hire Mike McCarthy
Whoa.
as their new head
Okay. You know, I always thought Mike McCarthy was a decent coach for the Cowboys.
Like, I'm gonna leave now.
I think that's a good hire. Now, yeah, I think that's a good hire. Maybe Mike McCarthy can figure out the offense, because I know he's more of an offensive guy.
Yeah.
So here's how to figure out the defense.
I don't know. I know the Steelers have always had a pretty tough defense, but I wonder who the Bills are going to go get. And, you know, have the Titans got a coach yet?
Then again, I got all
Was it Robert
ice
Saleh or
over
something?
slow
The
today.
Titans got?
So I mean,
Yeah.
it's kind of doing what the models were saying, and then tomorrow goes nuts. So I guess that's what makes it hard. I mean, you can stay here, and tomorrow could be big, or it ends up like this tomorrow too. Like, I don't know.
Ice is tricky sometimes.
Okay, I'm back from pumping gas, guys. Sorry about that.
Oh, we missed you, Scott. Yeah,
You want to go Slim Chickens for lunch, or?
That's fine.
All right.
Yeah, I'm kind of split on it. Like, if I knew it's going to turn to ice, then I'd probably just stay here, honestly. I think it'd still be a big event, you know, and a lot to come yet. But if it's going to stay like this, then I just want to.
We're now across central Missouri, guys. We're getting into central Missouri here soon. So what we'll probably do, chat, is we're about 20 minutes from the Slim Chickens. That's where we're gonna get lunch. We'll probably go to the Slim Chickens, grab lunch, and then about 25 minutes away, we'll probably grab lunch here and then stop the stream once we get there. Get lunch quick, get back on the road. We should easily be able to get up to St. Louis well before 5 even, so we can. But we'll probably go live around 5, even if the stream is scheduled a little later. We'll probably end up, but it'll be somewhere 5:30, I think. But maybe we'll do 5 so we can end it a little earlier and get some proper sleep, because we're gonna need it. But yeah, that's the plan right now. So when I gave you guys a little bit extra, I went a little bit past Springfield. So we kind of went past Springfield, and then we're like, well, now the snow's getting heavier. I feel like we can't end the stream when the snow is starting to pick up. So we'll go to Lebanon, and then that's probably where we'll call it. And then so we can get we need a little bit of a mental break for 4 hours or however long before we go live again. So. Behind these semi-trucks, I mean, it is completely blinding here for me. I can't see well at all. Can't see more than about 20 feet out in front of me. I can't see the back of these cars up here. I-44 is definitely busier than 49, that's for sure, and 40. So 44 is a little busier so far. A little busier up here. Garrett, could you grab me a water bottle from back there? When you get a chance. Yeah. I don't want to reach back and then all of a sudden we go into the ditch, so. I've seen videos like that. I've seen videos of those semi-truck drivers, like, one time I saw a video, there's like a guy driving a semi-truck and he's like, he reached back to like grab like some kind of like chip bag or something, and then he like totally flipped his car over flipping your truck over a chip bag, I mean, that's a tough one. Thank you. So.
Oh, I was supposed to be checking on this, and I didn't do it, but it's all good.
What?
Scott, are you back on the radio yet?
Yeah, I was done trash talking Connor.
I was out pushing some people that got stuck, so I've been out of the car like the last 5 minutes.
We haven't found any of that yet.
Stand by. I wasn't really trash talking, Connor.
Yell at me?
Give me
What are you
just a
yelling at me
second to
for?
Put that in my GPS.
Let me see.
All right, now we're starting to maybe move north here, getting out of this a little bit, but
It says 4 hours and 30 minutes.
Sleet line is almost up to Tulsa right now. Interestingly enough, Tulsa's all snow, but that's where the line is at.
Copy that.
Almost to Conway, Missouri. We're about 20 minutes out of Lebanon,
Wait a
where
minute,
we're
we
going to
just
stop
sighed
for
like
lunch.
that. Who was that?
Stop for lunch in
It's
Lebanon.
me, because I don't know what to do. Give me 1 second. I'm shutting my stream down, and then I gotta look at things. Just give me 1 second here.
We've been fasted for a good 15,
Oh,
16
you're okay.
hours
That
now,
was
so I'm getting there now. Ready to refuel.
I thought you had a game plan, Jaden.
Oh, my game plan? Garrett? I don't know who's game planning what or whose game plan it is, but keep on game planning.
Oh no, I thought that Jaden, I thought he had his like game plan like locked in place.
I'm so confused. I stopped listening for like 30
Love you,
seconds
buddy.
and now I'm confused.
This guy, he said he doesn't know what to do.
Love you
Who?
too, brother.
Jaden doesn't know what he
Oh,
wants to do.
Jaden. Oh, with chasing
Yes,
Severe.
I'm
Okay.
like, I thought you just got your hotel for like 3 nights to stay in Little Rock. Like now, why would you change that?
Just commit to it.
But he's not even on the radio right now, so.
Oh, well, I was gonna say, is he doing a?
Hey, look, the location finally changed.
Where was it saying?
We're in Fayetteville still.
Oh my god.
My game plan is to get to Little Rock, and then I'm going to reevaluate the forecast for Mississippi. If I like what I see, I will continue on. If not, then I'll just cover the ice junk or the sleet storm, whatever this event wants to turn into.
Sounds like a pretty viable plan. There you have multiple options. We're about to get lunch here, and then we're headed up to the St. Louis area for the evening.
Okay, you're gonna do the snow part of the event.
With these kind of events, this time of year, that is what I prefer usually.
Well, it's a good thing you're choosing a major town, so that'll work nicely for you guys.
Yeah, we'll do that this evening, and then towards at some point in the evening, we'll try to get east on one of the interstates and get in better position for tomorrow, or I guess really late tonight. But yeah, I mean, St. Louis should pick up some decent snow this evening, and looks like some of the models are trending a little bit higher with amounts up towards the 70 corridor in general, so we'll have to watch that. But curious to see how this all unfolds.
All right. Scott, have you looked at the models for tomorrow? I'm just getting into the 12ZH
The autograph tomorrow. Oh my god.
About to get to 18. In 20
This
minutes.
is getting kind of rough. We're running out of snow quickly.
Bad or good, Corey?
Already running out of snow in Tennessee. What?
Oh boy. How undrivable are the roads where you are, Corey?
See, this is good. This is all headed to St. Louis.
I mean, where we're at, they're covered in sleet and stuff, but really not bad. But I don't know how that's gonna be just south of here, though. I feel like due south of us are getting ice.
I feel like there's probably an area of ice south of us, but then again, at least looking at current radar look on weather-wise here, it's not, not very thick between here and where it gets above freezing, because it looks like the freezing mark is basically down near Eupora, north.
Oh, that's fine. They can all go down to the severe threats.
Aberdeen.
Not me.
It's not. We don't have to go very far south and east here.
Seeing reports of a lot of busted pipes in Kansas and Oklahoma from the cold.
You say going
Two
through
fear.
Memphis
Two
and
fear.
then down
Yeah,
to
two fear.
Tupelo would probably be
Not
the
sure what
safest
that is.
route.
If those surface winds were out of the southeast, I'd be much more interested,
Those are
That's a little better, I think, but still a little bit too veered for me, I think. You want to see those winds back a little bit more,
in the next few hours.
You want to see the winds back in that low-level hodograph, enhance a little bit more.
Yeah, and I'm just wondering. I'm wondering how bad it is near the Mississippi River over there near West
Still
Helena.
solid, but
That
definitely.
area, Clarksdale, Tunica, because it's been, whatever's been coming down over there has been coming down over there for a while, so. I almost wonder if dropping down to like Texarkana and then like Shreveport and then just down to Alexandria and then take 10 east to Mobile, I wonder if that would be the safest way. It might. I don't know though.
Oh,
Yeah, the
Little
Little
Rock
Rock is so
is-
confined to the coast.
Some of the freezing rain reports.
Little Rock is in the dry slot now.
Where is
It's
that?
coming. It's
Who is?
This is dry slots across all of Arkansas right now.
It's like west of Yazoo. It was like 0.05 inch report. But then just west of that, sleet report. Sleet.
Finally, snow's starting to file into the Ohio Valley, but definitely a little earlier
I don't know if the ice is
than
really
some models had last night, so that's
doing
good
a whole lot
news.
yet anyway.
This is, good
I'll
news.
take sleet any day. I'll drive on sleet any day. That's some grippy stuff.
There's the 3K now.
Oh, I'll show you something grippy.
Look at that plow over there, guys. I do like this for our southern plains snow.
Connor wishes he could, but
I do like this. Is that at 6 a.m.? Look at how far back that is. I think that's good for
Oh,
those
you're right.
areas to
Those
pick up
photographs, goodness.
their amounts.
Yes, I'm on here.
what?
Boy, do you have a plan or anything? We are running out of precipitation here, and I'm not really sure what to do.
I right now am I didn't even make it far. I made it to Blytheville. Oh, there's a cop blocking the road up here. I made it to
Got
Blytheville.
a plow here too. They're plowing
and,
great in Missouri.
And there was a truck stuck, so
MoDOT is showing up.
I got you. Yeah, because I'm out of the Clarksville, and it looks like it might be light snow in here another 2 hours. Then there's a big snow hole.
Oh, that's what we are going through.
We brought the snow hole with us.
Forecast discussion for tomorrow says, get the heck down there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those days where I looked at it a little bit this morning, and if there wasn't, supposed to be record-breaking snowfall now in Louisville and potentially Indianapolis, I would have gone down there. Because for once, actually, I shouldn't even say this because it's going to bust now, but for once, I actually like the way it looks for one or two supercells put down a tornado that is worth chasing.
It does look pretty solid, and I like the trough ejection. The only thing I would love to see better would be maybe a little bit more backing in the low-level winds, but there's plenty of shear.
Yeah, and today's Triploid looks good, and I'm going. I just ended my stream because I don't know how everyone else is doing, but so my algorithm to start the day was insane. I hit 60K views in the first 2 hours, and then full breaks. The be like past 6
Kind of the
hours.
same.
So it was
right?
weird.
No, pretty
We're
good.
fine.
I mean, it's more people went live. Just how it goes.
I probably figured that's what it was, but yeah, I mean, it's like the precip stopped here, and I'm literally
That's
the
probably a
only
part
one
of
in
it, too, I
downtown Little
guess.
Rock, so like nobody's getting stuck. I've only seen 3 stuck people.
All
all the way
right,
today.
Chad.
So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go back to the hotel.
It's a little loud for you. You guys are right there, and the Rode mic can literally pick up everything.
Yeah.
But I guess
We're about 10 minutes away from our lunch spot, so
y'all
we will.
want to chase snow and come to New York, Long Island. Well, but
We thought about it. We thought about it.
We almost pulled the trigger over there, but I didn't like the fact that there was a strong potential for sleet at some point.
So that sleet, you're still going to get a big thump of snow on the front end of the system, but that sleet is going to cut down. So I think like more
And the
inland.
and the big thing is it was for 1 day of streaming.
One day, yeah.
And I'm out here getting
3 days. Yeah, four streams in 3 days.
So that one stream I have to make up for three to 4 streams.
That makes sense, yeah. And it could potentially
It could,
get close, you know. Up there, yeah. I mean, if we went to Boston or New York, I bet it could potentially get close. I guess if we went up there, I bet there could be 2 streams, but it'd be like a day and a half, I think, so. But still. And it's also like, you got to think about how many miles we're putting on the car, and you know that's double the places to stay, and that's double the driving for stuff that's like almost in our back, at least almost in my backyard. You know, Garrett only had to drive 5 hours to get down here, really 6 hours. So, you know, it's like it makes more sense. But
About 4 inches east of Kansas City.
okay. Yeah, that's about expectation. You'll probably get 2 or 3 more tonight at least, maybe more. But I wonder. The big question mark with this storm is how will like that northern fringe perform? Kansas City, central Kansas definitely performed last night for sure. And then over like St. Louis, Little Rock, even up towards like Peoria, Illinois, you're on that line kind of between getting a good bit of snow and not. So I wonder how all those places will perform. When we might not know for sure until tonight, but I would say that the trends this morning have brought it back north a little bit. So it brought it south yesterday a little bit, it brought it back north. At this point, this forecast track is really locked in. If you get any north and south shift, it's going to be so small, but, you know.
I'm leaning towards going for tourist red. But I'm already in the...
A lot of trees down there. I haven't even looked into it. I've been so locked in on the winter side. So.
Snow mix, and it's supposed to be more of a freezing rain dominated with a little bit of sleet mix in it. As the afternoon goes on, so I'm leaning tornado through it at this point because I feel like the ice total is going to be.
It's okay. I mean, pretty. You can tell the lapsers are struggling. You could get. You have a little window, but look at how quickly they just like. See that? They just quickly.
Yeah.
I could see a couple of tornadoes getting squeezed out, but.
To answer,
Especially on the Kill CS.
I do think you guys Central Missouri would get a good amount, yes.
This is an awful. That's like the Florida Panhandle. That is an awful place to chase for terrain. You got these tall pines down in the Florida Panhandle.
What's that for me? Sorry, I'm on the phone.
It's worse than over here.
Yeah, I was going to answer your question because
They all got drones.
There's another conversation that started. I didn't want to interrupt, but I have not looked at the photographs, or I have not looked at the models yet. I was going to do that when I got to Little Rock, but if you have any input, I know some of you guys are saying the photographs are getting all loopy, getting big and loopy.
Yeah, if you look at the photographs, Scott, the likelihood of you doing 70 down an ice-covered road and right into a tree will be near 90% because you're going to want to get down there, bro.
It's wild to say too. Oh my god.
Well, I was already leaning. I'm biased. I was already biased to begin with. When I saw the that 5%, I looked at the models last night. Even before the 5% came out, some of the models were hinting at loopy photographs, and so I was like,
I don't know, chat.
Mosey this way. So.
It's one of those things where the photographs are good and the thermos are bad. That's always the case down there.
I have to go get my bag out of the room, and I am out of here. Textbook photograph, Scott.
What? Am I missing something?
Exit 127.
What model are they talking about?
If you guys are getting excited about it, which
They're good, but
you
they're
guys are
not
saying
great.
that, then yeah, that's all I need to hear. But obviously, I'll look at some models here in a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and just schedule this.
Since you're okay.
Yeah,
but-
schedule it because we're about 5 minutes here. Less than that, actually.
Yeah, you get any good tree frontal, like pull ahead of the line. And it's like a decent amount of time for the warm sector. It's gonna produce. It was issued a flood warning a little bit ago within the ice storm warning.
That's interesting.
Chat, I might be lost, but I don't see quite all the hype for it down there.
No, I think they're overhyping it just because they're so deprived of severe weather. But I mean, there is some good things about it. I'm not saying it's a sucky that sucky of a setup, but
No, I mean, there's definitely potential for a tornado or two.
but it's like that or a foot and a half of snow on the Ohio River. I'm taking this 100 times out of 100 times.
Yeah,
If there's a tin hatch down there, I would still go up here and chase the snowstorm. Seriously.
I mean, from what I've
I don't
seen
see
over
that.
here so far, it's just got it covered in
I don't see the
sleet.
hype.
We saw a road grader go by in
Take the
literally a
exit,
small
then take
bobcat,
the first left onto Ostrich Drive.
and that's all I've noticed.
At the light,
I don't really
use the
see
left lane to turn onto Ostrich
the
Drive.
hype with the severe
take the
setup
first
down there,
left
but
onto
it is
West
definitely better than the last few that were down there. I will say that. So it's the best in a bit.
Alright, I'm going for the tour threat. Chat says tornado, so we're going tornado.
There you go. Getting some light snow here in Lebanon.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards going for the tornado threat in Mississippi. So I'm
Mississippi.
still gonna drive through the winter weather stuff and just
Yeah, Mississippi,
kinda cover on the
Alabama,
street,
I
but
guess.
Yeah, my plan is to get tornadoes tomorrow too. So
Well,
I'm
maybe
with
it'll
you there.
uptrend in their favor. It doesn't look bad. I'm not saying it looks bad. I just don't think it looks better than this that we're gonna get up here.
Turn left onto West
All right, there's our Slim's chicken. So, well, guys, we're gonna wrap up. There's not super heavy snow happening, and we're kind of just driving in the middle of nowhere. So we're gonna wrap this up here as we go get lunch. But tonight, we'll be driving in the middle of nowhere some, but we should be able to stick around St. Louis, hopefully, in some population areas for a while tonight. So that's our plan, is to head up to St. Louis. We're probably 2.5 hours away from St. Louis. So we're
Yeah, we hope that we
not
wanted
too
to see
far.
all of you guys in there. I got you guys all redirected over for that stream already, so
yeah. So,
Arrive.
but they look open, so
they look open.
I think they are.
But anyway, guys,
At least the drive-through, maybe. Yeah, they're open. The sign is on.
well, yeah, I was gonna say, we don't have any snow on the way up there, I don't think, do we?
We have a little bit of light snow, but it's nothing.
It's nothing major, yeah.
I think we should just give ourselves a 4-hour break because we're gonna need the rest, man. For tonight and tomorrow. So.
All right, guys. So there it is. I have a redirect over there to that for that streams. So when you guys get over there, please hit that like and the notification bell.
I want everyone to comment, let's go!
Yeah, comment over there on that stream.
And hit the like button, it helps us out. Helps us out a ton.
And yeah, we will
See you guys in like 4 hours.
see you guys a little bit.
Yeah.
Thank you for all the support. As always, thank you for 3,000 likes.
Wow, that's awesome.
So,
We are blown away. Really, it means a lot. It really does.
but Anyway, I have the redirect set up for over there. And we'll see you guys